How are you? Don't forget today is astrology report day. All right. So don't forget we're not taking any questions. We're just going to look at the astrology. All right. So, all right. Let me see if I can find anything. All right. Hello, everybody. How are you? Hello, Amber. All right. Hang on here. Hi, everybody. Hello. All right. So let's see the planet positions right now. I almost put right meow. The planet positions right meow. All right. Let's see where they are. Okay. All right, let's see here. Let me get my pizza box map here. All right. So Neptune's in Uranus and Neptune are both in Taurus. No, Neptune is in Pisces. All right, so Neptune is still in Pisces. Saturn in Pisces, Mars in Pisces. And Jupiter's in Gemini. Did you guys see that little thing I put on? Amber, it's astrology reports today, guys. I'm not taking any questions. No questions today. It's astrology day. Okay? I asked when everybody was here, everybody was saying, well, what's my astrology report? And I said, I need to take a date for astrology report. What day do you want it? Everybody voted for Thursday. So today is astrology report. Okay? Today is not questions. I wanted one day to cover your guys' astrology. It's very important anyway. You guys cannot just rely on tarot. You need to get your astrology report to understand why you're feeling the way you're feeling or why it seems like shit's not working out for you. It's not always about tarot, guys. You need to get astrology too. You need to get where the planets are and how it affects your houses. I gotta sneeze again. I've been sneezing all day. So, I know. No, Amber, you're okay. I'm just saying, it can't always be about tarot. Okay? I know you guys love your tarot readings, but... Right? I know you love your tarot readings, but you got to get your astrology report. Because the planets in the sky is how you feel and what you're thinking and what's going on around you. Tarot is personal. Astrology is everything outside of you. And it helps you understand why. Why you're feeling what you're feeling. Or why you're going through. And why does the world look like it's falling apart when it's not really falling apart? It's actually healing. So... I can't breathe. So, but I do throw some, oracle cards on your report. I do. All right. I give an oracle card on your report. Okay. I do. Okay. So right now, let me see though. Okay. So Jupiter is in Gemini. And I still got... Jupiter cannot be in Gemini. Oh, did it move houses? This is Jupiter's in Gemini. When did it go into Gemini? I thought it was in Cancer. Hang on. Because the reports are always different. Wait, hang on. Damn it. Okay, so according to Cafe Astrology, Jupiter is not going to leave Cancer and enter into Leo until the last part of June. But if you go to planet positions right now, according to AI, Jupiter is located in Gemini. What is wrong with this? Okay, hang on. Is one Vedic astrology and one... What do I want? Do I want Vedic astrology or do I want Cafe is your to go? Well, let's go to Cafe Astrology then. So stupid. Why you can't get just one fucking solid answer from anything? Yeah, Jupiter's gonna turn direct in March 10th. Ending its retrograde. That's tomorrow. Jupiter's gonna go direct tomorrow, guys. Yeah. We'll take it. No, I am not taking that. All right, let's see. Let me see what this says. All right, hang on here. Astrology. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Hang on. Oh, maybe I want the western sky. That's why. Okay, Jupiter's still in Cancer. That's what I was thinking. Jupiter's still in Cancer. It's not in Gemini. Fucking AI. No wonder everybody's confused. Good night. Okay. So Aries, Saturn, Neptune are in Aries. Chiron is in Aries, which means when Chiron is in Aries, that's going to tell me for all of you, all right, that ego and pride may get in the way of you guys trying to heal yourself because you don't want to admit to being wrong in your choices. So don't do that, okay? Chiron in Aries. Chiron is the wounded warrior, blah, blah, blah. But Chiron is about you healing. And when it's in Aries, you're going to be like, why should I? Why should I worry about that? It wasn't my fault. Don't do that. Don't let ego and pride stop your healing, okay? Heal the stuff within you anyway. All right? All right, and then Venus and Uranus is still in Taurus. So Venus and Uranus is in Taurus. Okay, because they're not in Pisces no more. Yes. So Venus is with Uranus now in Taurus. Okay. And the Sun is in Aries, so I can put the Sun down here. All right, where's Venus? Oh, Venus. No, where's Mars? Mars is in Pisces, still fixing to go into Aries, and Mercury also. So Mercury is there. I need something to represent Mercury. Hang on. Do I have? I do. No, actually, this is the moon. Where's the moon at? The moon is in Scorpio. Oh, the moon is exalted in Scorpio. So the moon in Scorpio, I'm going to say a lot of you are going to be very sexual. Like a lot of, and I know I'm not saying this to be mean. I think a lot of you are going to be horny. Okay? I'm not saying that to be mean, I promise. But I think a lot of you are going to be like, man, I want to get laid. Because the moon's in Scorp. Okay? So, don't be surprised. Okay? Don't be surprised if that kind of feeling comes up. Okay? You may have to be DJ spinner and spin one out if you're single. No shame in the game. None whatsoever. Okay? If you got a rabbit, now's the time to use it. Okay. I'm looking for a representation of Mercury. I guess I'm going to use this because I don't have any. Okay, where's my... Alright, hang on here. Oh, me. So Mercury is in Pisces. All right. So with Mercury in Pisces, also, that's not Mercury's in Pisces. Mercury being in Pisces, Mercury is a planet of communication, right? And Pisces is a house of dreaminess. I would probably want to tell you, with Mercury in Pisces, be careful of fantasy speech, right? Be careful of everything is all of that and all of this, and it's not, okay? Because Pisces is a very dreamy, Pisces is a very storytelling house, okay? And then with Mercury, the planet of communication there, okay, a lot of people probably are fabricating a truth or laying some fabrication on, storytelling. Like I could tell you, hey, I went to the club and I danced with some guys and I got a phone number and I went home. Or I could say, hey, you know what? I went to the club and I was dancing with this guy and he looked like Brad Pitt. No, he didn't. He looked like Brad Pitt. And he was like, baby, I want to marry you. And he had a Lamborghini. No, he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's like storytelling time. So be careful of people storytelling, okay? So just be careful of storytellers. That would be Pisces and Mercury. Okay, let me check my... So Mars is just fixing to cross over into Aries, and Mercury's in Pisces. Pluto's still in Aquarius, of course. Oh, wait, Luna is not in Scorpio. Luna's in Capricorn. Okay. All right, with Luna being in Capricorn, sorry, it was giving me the moon. It's half a moon. It was giving me the fullness of the moon, but it's over in the Capricorn or Scorpio corner. So I thought it was telling me the moon was in Scorpio, but it's not. The moon's in Capricorn. Well, I'm going to say that probably is not neither here nor there, because Capricorn is about career. So with the moon being in Capricorn, I think the only thing that you guys are going to probably experience is confusion in the way you make money. Honestly, that's what I think. I think you guys are going to be confused about what you want to do, where you see yourself, where you want to make money. So, all right, that's what I'm going to say here. All right, and then... All right, I think I have all of my shit lined up with their shit. Okay, now, let's start with Aries, okay? Okay, let's start with Aries. So, Aries, I'm going to give you your good and bad. Why are you not? I'm really starting to hate AI right now. I gotta sneeze again. Ugh, I've been sneezing all day today. Anybody else been sneezing all day today? Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Oh my god. This shit's gonna give me a headache. What the fuck? Let's see if this will do it. Let me try that one. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to find a... Once you find something in AI, you'll never find it again. Hang on. All right. We got it. Okay. All right. What I'm going to tell you what the AI says overview, and then I'm going to tell you what I see, and then I'm going to give you another little rundown, and then we'll get you a card. Okay. Star of Needs, it's not draining me. It's just like I don't know what's going on. Google. One day you can find everything that you need. Boom, 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 boom. It just falls into place, right? And you think, okay, this is easy. I'm going to find everything. I got it. I got all the tabs up that I need. And then the next following Thursday, you go to do it again, and it's like fucking not even. It's not by date. It's not by today. It's by 2026. I mean, 1926 or whatever. It's just like, it's never the same all the time. If it goes by algorithms, it should know what the fuck I'm trying to do here all the time. But you've got to like jump through different hoops depending on the day. It's annoying as fuck. All right, so, but let me go on with this. All right, on April 9th, all right, Mars is entering Aries. We just talked about that, creating a high energy, action-oriented day. Now, with Mars in Aries, this is not good for the political ground. of wars. All right? This is going to exalt the shit going on in the Middle East. I want you to not worry about it, though. Okay? Because this is a cleanup operation. Okay? So please don't be freaking out when I say Mars in Aries is going to highlight wars. It's coming, but it's going to be short-lived. Okay? So, because it's high energy, action-oriented. Well, Mars is a warrior planet. And Aries is a warrior house. You're going to get nothing but fighting. Okay? So, if you have Aries in your chart, please be careful of what you say and how you act and how you're portraying yourself to other people. Okay? So, okay? Be careful. If you are Aries, all right? Mars is entering. You're going to be quick to snap. You're going to be irritable. You're going to be, you're going to be, all right? So be careful because Mars is in your sign. Will be moving in your sign. Okay? So that's really quick to fight. Road rage is going to be hot and heavy. You better believe it. Going to be a lot of road rages. Going to be a lot of fights. Going to be a lot of Karens losing their shit. You better believe it if they're in Aries. All right? Okay. So, you got, alongside a Scorpio moon that promotes intense feelings. Yeah. So, the moon is in Scorpio. Moon's in Capricorn. See, this just said a Scorpio moon once again. So the moon's anywhere between Scorpio and Capricorn. I don't know. If it's in Scorpio, like I said, it's about dreamy sexuality. I feel like I want to get laid. I feel like I need to sleep with somebody. I feel like I want to be naughty. Okay? If the moon is in Scorpio. Now, if the moon is in Capricorn, this is about you being confused about how you're making money. So either way, I'm telling you, wherever the fucking moon is, all right? And if the moon's in Sagittarius, it's party time. Party. We're going to be burning the candle at both ends. We're going to be fucking hamming it up. Okay? So, because the moon is also about staying up late, partying. Okay, so if it's in Scorp, okay, horny. If it's in Saggy, party. If it's in Cappy, work. Moon. Okay? Okay. Alright. So, okay, so the retrograde of Mercury is ending also. That's great. And Venus is in Taurus. So this is calming and stabilizing and romantic. So, back to the moon in Scorpio. If Venus is in Taurus, and that's romance, and that's getting laid, be careful that you're not trading fantasy for reality and believing in somebody's lies because they want to sleep with you. Unless you're okay with just being slept with. If you just want to fuck around and find out, fine. Be like, oh, okay, baby, you're rich. Okay, whatever. You got a big dick, I'm in. Okay, that's fine. But if you got somebody, like I said, all that glitters is not gold. So if you got somebody lying to you just to get you in bed, be careful with that. Okay? Just be careful with that. Alright. Like I said, no shame in the game. You want to get laid? Go get laid. Alright. So, if you're in Aries, the good news, bad news. Good news is Mars is entering your sign, giving you immense energy, all right? And the motivation to fight for your rights, but that also could not be very good. Like I said, road rage is a thing, right? Mouthing until somebody punches you in your face is a thing. So, all right, and then caution, Aries. You may be overly impulsive or impatient. Road rage, remember? Slow down to avoid mistakes. Yeah, don't get your panties in a wad when something is not clicking along the way you think it should be. Just breathe and work through it, Aries. All right. Taurus. Venus is in your sign, and this is about love and comfort and financial intuition. So, Taurus, if you got Venus in your sign and suddenly you know something about I should do this financially, you need to trust that. Okay? You need to trust that. Thank you for the star, Amber. All right. So, be careful with overthinking. All right? Be careful with too many opinions. Okay? Be careful with people giving you opinions and you're trying to make it matter. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. Hey, Jade. All right. All right. So, Cancer. All right. It's Mars. All right. With Mars at the top of your chart. So what this is saying is with Mars being opposite, I do believe, right? Opposite Cancer. No. Mars is not opposite Cancer. I guess with Mars being in Aries, this is a good time for career advancements. Okay? With Mars entering Aries, it's a good time for career advancements. It's a good time to ask for raises. It's a good time to focus on maybe changing jobs if you want, finding a job that pays more. Okay? But also be careful with authority figures and high stress and manage your temperature because of Mars and Aries. So for some reason, Cancer, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 3 houses. That's why, because it's opposing. All of this stuff is opposing your house. It's 3 houses away. It's an opposition. That's why it's playing an important part. Aries in Mars and Aries, because it's in opposite of your house. Okay, but you still got Jupiter in your house. Jupiter is a planet of expansion. Okay, so even if you're not really quite sure, about what you're wanting to do for money, Jupiter says probably no matter what you pick, you'll make it work. You're going to make it work out because Jupiter is a planet of expansion. Okay. Just remember, Cancer, that you need to use your intuition a lot with this transit right here. What the planets doing, what they're doing, use your intuition. Okay? Listen to yourself. If something is like, I don't think that's going to be good, then you need to listen to that. But if you feel like, that's probably a really good idea, I kind of really feel good about that, that's the direction that you need to go. Okay? Because Jupiter is going to help you. You are a sign of intuition. You are a sign of home stability. But you got opposition with Aries and Mars. Okay? So just listen to yourself. All right, Leo, this is about travel and new ideas. Okay? You may be getting an aha moment. Eureka! Or like Chip says, I know. Okay? But be careful that you're not wasting time trying to get others to see your point of view. Okay? Ain't happening. If they don't understand why you're doing it, why you think it, why you're saying it, why you're writing it, okay, you'll understand it later. Okay? No need to fight about it. Virgo. All right, your good news is this is about romantic connections. So you may be meeting somebody. Okay, the bad news, though, is confrontations. All right. Regarding debt. All right. Confrontations regarding debt. So bills. Somebody may be trying to overcharge you, Virgo. Or you think you're being overcharged. So, somebody maybe have told you, I'll pay you back. And then they don't pay you back. And you're like, bitch, you owe me some money. Okay. Bad news is, yep. Okay, so confrontation regarding debt. Okay. And intimate partners. You may be getting into it with your partners about debt, money. Virgo. Libra, your good news is it's a good time to air grievances and reestablish boundaries in your shits. All of your shits. Relationships, right? Friendships, family shits, love shits, dog shits, whatever. It's time for you to reestablish boundaries. It's time for you to start sticking up for yourself, Libra. Okay? And the bad news is, yep, this is also about tension in one-on-one relationships. Okay? So handle conflicts carefully. So when you grieve when you air your grievances, do it diplomatically. Don't blame people. Well, it's your fault. It's your fault we're in the negative because you didn't look at the checking account before you went and bought the microwave. Okay? Don't be doing that because you probably needed a microwave and it'll all work out in the end. Okay? Libra. All right. And Scorpio, good news, bad news. Good news is you're going to be extremely productive. Okay? You're going to feel like you want to get shit done and you will get shit done. So if you're zipping around the house, working on the house, if you feel like you need to mow the lawn and garden and weed and flower and paint the house, this is why. Okay? So, okay. But the bad news is, you may come across as pushy if you try to correct other people's work efficiency. All right, so don't be that person. Don't be that person, Scorpio. Don't be coming up behind somebody and going, that's not going to work. Okay? Let them figure it out for themselves. All right, well, how do you know? Because I built this before. That's not going to work. Don't be that person. Let them find out. Okay? Just go, good job. And walk on. Okay? Sagittarius. Your good news, bad news. Well, you got passion and romance here, Saggy. It's because you got nothing in your house and you literally got nothing across from your house either. So you're good to go. You're good to shine. And being creative. All right? Your energy is high. So also you are going to be zipping around like a bumblebee from flower to flower. Okay? But be careful about moving too fast and missing important details. Because you could fuck up something. So don't cut corners either. Saggy. Okay? Cappy, good news, bad news. Capricorn. If you take the initiative, wink, wink, nod, nod, you girls that like other people and don't go out and ask them. Okay? If you take the initiative, you can find romance. But you're going to have to be the one to ask the person out. Hello, Karen. Okay? You're going to have to be the one to ask the person out. And bad news is chaos in the home front and arguments in family. Okay? So be careful about what I said. Remember your words. Remember, what's that? Words are mightier than the sword. Make sure you're not hurting somebody's feelings when you don't mean to hurt their feelings by being very blunt. And that's a Capricorn. Anyway, through and through, Capricorns are very blunt. So, Okay, but you could be causing some fighting time. Okay, it could be causing the fight club there in the basement. Aquarius, good news, bad news. All right, this is a perfect time for research, studying, and writing. And I think we talked about this yesterday, remember? If you guys stayed with me after hours, I was telling you about my book and writing, and we were talking about writing, just writing, period. Writing is very, very, very therapeutic, especially if you write stories. It's very therapeutic because your characters can do whatever the fuck you want them to do. Die or thrive, whatever. So, but the bad news is, all right, purchasing items impulsively. Temu. Put the Temu app down, okay? So, avoid buying things just to feel good about it. Avoid buying things just to feel up to date on shit, okay? Because you could find your finances in trouble. Pisces. All right, Pisces. Money matters are going to be resolved for you. Okay? Venus is going to help you with that. But the bad news is you may be feeling tired a lot, which makes you postpone major decisions. So don't just make the decision and then rest. Okay? Make those big decisions and then night-night. Take a nap. Hey, Bree. Okay. All right. Okay. So, let me look at the chart here, and I'm going to go back to, so Aries, you have, Aries. So you have Saturn and Neptune with the sun, okay, in your chart. Saturn and Neptune. Where's all my stickers at? So Saturn is also, okay, Saturn and Neptune with the sun in your chart. So there's nothing across from your chart. Libra is empty. Okay. And let's see. So the only thing that we were talking about is Jupiter in Cancer. Okay. So Jupiter is a planet of expansion. But like I said, you got Mars entering into Aries. So in the future, be careful with your temper. Be careful with getting impatient. Be careful with jumping to conclusions. Okay. There's a thing that goes around that says, I get my exercise every day. I jump to conclusions. All right. So don't do that. Okay. No, we don't want to know that. Okay. So Taurus, Uranus, and Venus are in your sign. Okay, remember Taurus is also a sign of stability and money and possessions. And you got Venus and Uranus here. Well, Uranus, right, is a planet of change and also rebellion. Okay, with it being next door to Aries, who is going to have Mars moving in it, and you got Uranus, a planet of rebellion. That could be highlighting because they are neighbors. And if they're neighbors, they're going to be kind of helping each other. It's going to be like, hey, come help me out on this. Right? So if you got Uranus and this is facing rebellion and you got Mars in Aries, once again, that is about fighting. That's about fighting on a little scale and fighting on a worldly scale. So don't be surprised if people are losing their shit. And don't get involved with people losing their shit. Okay? You're going to see it. Like, just coming home today, the fucking cops were everywhere and all of them had somebody pulled over. All of them. All of the cops that I passed had one car pulled over. And I passed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cops today. And I live in a small town. Okay? So watch your speeding. Watch your impatientness driving. Especially if you're an Aries or a Taurus. Okay? But now Uranus, though, is also a planet of change. And with Venus, that's a planet of love. Right? And beauty. And does that say cash? All right. And money. So Venus, a planet of beauty and change and cash and money, is in the house of Taurus, a house of money and stability and possessions and your earning ability. So it's going to highlight a lot of your financial stuff. I'm also going to say that some of you may be wanting to revamp your clothes, revamp your hair, get new makeup, try to look into a new look, right? Maybe with summer coming on, you're going from winter colors to summer colors, right? Maybe softening up your makeup look, right? Because they always say in the wintertime, always wear like bolder colors, but in the spring, go to more softer colors. Maybe that's something for you. I don't wear makeup, so I don't know. But like I said, beauty is here. Pleasure is also here. I'm going to say also that maybe some of you that are Aries and Tauruses are wanting to redo a room. Maybe you're wanting to paint your walls in your house. Maybe you're wanting new furniture. Maybe you're wanting new curtains. Okay? So that may be a possibility. And why you feel the need to do so. All right? Now, Taurus, you don't have anything really opposing you. You just have a lot of neighborly love or neighborly fighting. So, all right. All right. Gemini, you're free and clear, and your Sagittarius is also free and clear. Now, next to you, though, you got Jupiter in Cancer, which is expansion on your intuition, expansion on how you feel. If you feel mad, you may be feeling very mad. If you're feeling sad, you may be feeling very sad. If you're feeling happy, you may be feeling very happy. Okay? And Gemini, the sign of the twins, you guys are really good about going back and forth anyway. I like to call you guys Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, because Gemini, the twins, you fucking never know what you're getting when you wake up the next day. You don't know what you're getting. So, all right. And then Uranus and Venus is next to you in Taurus. And we just got done saying what that meant. So, Gemini, you may also be wanting to revamp home, your clothes, okay? You may be wanting to do that. You may feel the need to revamp something, dress up something, change something. You may also be focusing on the beauty of your home or your yard or something like that. Okay? Cancer, you got Jupiter in your sign, right? Jupiter is also in your sign, and 1, 2, 3, 4. The only thing that's opposing you is Mercury and Pisces. Well, communication then. Yes, back to embellishments, back to storytelling, back to people saying too much, back to gossiping, back to people not keeping secrets. All right? So if you don't want your shit to be known, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Say anything, but don't say goodbye tonight. Okay? So be careful with that. All right, Leo, you've got nothing in your sign, and you have Pluto across from you in Aquarius. Well, Pluto is renewal and transformation. So, Leo, you still may be going through some kind of transformation and renewal. Maybe you're changing your mind about something or changing how you feel about something. Okay. Now, 1, 2, 3. What's also not helping you is Saturn and Neptune and Aries in, or Saturn and Neptune and Mars and Aries. That's not helping you. You may feel restricted. You may feel like your intuition is off. You may feel also anxious and antsy. And you, as a Leo, I'm going to say, be careful of, look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Look at me, everybody. I need attention. Look at me. Okay? Be careful of that, Leo, because you're already that sign anyway. You and Aries. All right? You guys need the attention. Want the attention. Crave for attention. You love when people watch you and look at you and come to you and you want to be the one, okay? But be careful that you're not, how would I put that? It's kind of like, be careful that you're not the boy who cries wolf, but in a attention-seeking way, right? Don't be that person that always has to have attention and always has to be the one talking and the one that everybody looks at. Okay? Because here's the thing about that. Sometimes you get attention in the wrong way when you don't want attention because you're trying to, what could I give a good example on this, but not like, okay, if I was a bank robber, okay, I know you're not a bank robber, Leo. If I was a bank robber, I would not want people's attention. I would not want the attention of the public on me. So, Leo, if you're trying to do something secretly, if you're trying to work behind the scenes, if you're trying to make shit happen on a quiet scale, maybe that's where you probably don't want attention. So be careful that you're not creating a thing where people watch you and all of a sudden you don't want them to watch you, but they're still going to watch you because you created that. Okay? Because you could be getting unwanted attention. I think that's what I'm going to say. Virgo. All right, Virgo. Nothing in your house and only Mercury is in Pisces. Virgo, you are a house of service, health, work, competition, all right, and perfection. Okay? You are a house of all of that. And with Mercury and Pisces, I'm going to say, Virgo, be careful with nitpicking what people say. Like, slide into the nuances of shit. Okay? If I said I like pickles on my hamburger, I don't mean a pickle on my hamburger. I mean sliced up pickles on my hamburger, but make sure that, Virgo, that you're not nitpicking that. You want a whole pickle on your hamburger? How crazy is that? Who serves a whole pickle? You know what they meant. You know what they meant. You know what they meant. Even though they didn't say it the correct way, you know what they meant. So don't be trying to all high and mighty and make them feel bad by their speech because you want perfection. Okay? And the same with what they do. Okay? The same with what they do. If they make you something and it's not exactly what you thought it would be, appreciate it anyway. Take it anyway. Thank you. This is beautiful. Love it. Okay? So, Virgo, that's about what I got for you as far as just being careful with your communication and hurting people's feelings. Because you want perfect. And Pisces is anything but perfect. Pisces is not sloppy, but Pisces is very, they really don't pay attention to detail. Pisces don't. It's not about, it's not about detail. It's about the big picture and how they can portray the big picture. If they're like, oh, I want to paint a picture of a knight slaying a dragon and there's mountains and castles, right? And that's all they say, and you're like, well, what does that exactly look like? Like, what color's the castle? What color's the dragon? What are you wearing when you're slaying the dragon? What kind of dragon is it? You know, and you're just nitpicking away. Virgo, don't do it. Don't do it. All right, Libra, you have nothing in your sign, and across from you is all of the Aries bullshit. So, Libra, I'm going to also say for you, be careful. Libra, you are the house of partnerships. So be careful you're not fighting with your partner about petty bullshit. Okay? You're leaving the seat up. Just fucking put the seat down and go pee. Okay? You are the house of open enemies. You're the house of open enemies. You are the house of balance, harmony, reconciliations, and indecisiveness. So, and then you've got all of that bullshit in Aries. Libra, honey, I would just breathe and try to get through this as much as you can. Okay? Just stay balanced. You are the house of balance. You're the scales. Don't let bullshit tip the scales too much. Okay? Just don't lose your shit over petty bullshit. Don't be worrying about people losing their fucking mind. You stay balanced. As long as you stay balanced, you're going to get through this with flying colors. But the minute you come unbalanced, you're going to be joining in with all of this bullshit in Aries. Okay? Because it's across from you. Alright. Now, Scorpio. Scorpio, you have nothing in your house. And 1, 2, 3. Mercury in Pisces is opposing you. So, Scorpio, this is about communication going awry. Okay? This is about miscommunication. This is about somebody hearing something or not hearing something that you've said or didn't say. So be careful with that. Okay? Yeah, so Uranus and Venus in the house of Taurus, you're also probably going to be very focused on your money and how you make money and your stability and your possessions. Okay? Yep. All right. With Venus also in Taurus and Scorp, that's across from you. You also may be wanting a one and done, a one night stand. You also may be thinking, man, I wish I had somebody to fuck, right? So you could be also in that feeling very sensuous and sexual, because that's you anyway. So Venus in Taurus may be heightening that for you. All right. Saggy, you've got nothing in your house and you've got nothing in Gemini. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so you also probably are going to have that bullshit in Aries kind of affect you. But Saggy, you're more go with the roll, go with the punches. You're not one to get hot-headed over a lot of stuff. You're one to stand back and laugh at the bullshit and laugh at people losing their shit. But that's also going to get you punched in the face with the wrong person. So I would probably be careful with that. Okay? Don't be laughing at people just because, yeah, you may think it's funny, right? You may think it's funny, but you may make somebody really lose their shit. Okay? So, become stabby cat or something. Let's see. But what's helping you is the moon in Capricorn, right? So the moon is about your intuition and your feelings, and it's in Capricorn, a house of your reputation and career. You also may be thinking about a job change. You also may be really thinking about how you make money and wanting to change it or enhance it somehow. Okay. Sagittarius are one for Sagittarius is actually the ones that like take a house and flip it. And Aries too. Aries and Sagittarius. Like if there's any kind of business like that, it's gonna be Aries, Saggy. They're gonna take a house and flip it, a car and flip it, a dresser and flip it. And so you may be wanting to do that, Saggy. You may be looking into other ways to make money besides your job. Okay? With that. Also, probably what's gonna help you just a little bit is Pluto and Aquarius. It's not like next to you, but it's 2 houses away from you. That's not a bad degree. So Pluto is the sign of transformation and renewal in the sign of Aquarius, which is about being inventive. So Sagittarius, if you're trying to invent something, trying to come up with a new invention, you probably got the green light from the universe. Okay? Because, Aquarians are very inventive. So, and this is about, your future and wishes and goals. So you may be focused on, like I said, trying to make shit happen, but on a financial basis more than just doing something out of hobby. All right, and then Cappy, you've got the moon in your sign. We've already talked about that. The moon is about your intuition and your feelings in the sign of career and reputation, right? So you may be confused. You may be confused about how you come off or you're perceived to other people, but I really wouldn't worry about that. You know me, don't give 2 fucks about what other people are thinking, about you, or if they like you or not. Who cares? Okay? Just focus on your career. You don't have to focus on your personal status with other people. Chances are it probably doesn't really matter anyway. Because unless they walk a mile in your shoes, they don't know. Alright? They're not gonna fucking know. Alright. And then Aquarius, you got Pluto in your house. Well, transformation and change, Aquarius. Okay? Could be friends and groups. Friends and groups and family and who you hang out with and who you commute with and your future and your wishes and your goals. You got Pluto here, so Pluto is about renewal and transformation. I think Aquariuses are almost like the Wheel of Fortune, but even on the downside, we're always thinking about how and when and why and where. How and when and why and where. How and when and why and where. We're not ever staying still. We don't ever set our mind on one thing, unless it's a good thing, and then we see it absolutely through, but then we probably could beat a dead horse, right? Trying to make shit happen, but okay. And Aquarius, you've got all of that bullshit in Aries and the Mercury in Pisces to help you. This is not opposing you. This is all helping you. So Saturn and Neptune and the Sun and Mars in Aries helping you. I'm probably going to say probably staying busy, getting shit done, standing your ground, not taking shit, because Aquariuses are not fighters. They're not. They're lovers mostly, unless you back them into the corner. And then you better watch out, because Aquariuses are probably would lose their shit faster than anybody on from 1 to 60 seconds. You probably have a Aquarius coming out, windmill swinging, and trying to ram you into oblivion. So, be careful with that, Aquarius. Okay, don't let people rattle your chains. Use this energy as your go-go juice. Go, go, go. Inspector Gadget. That's Aquarius right there. Inspector Gadget, I don't care. Inspector Gadget would be Aquarius and the dog would be Sagittarius. Seriously. So like I said, don't let your shit get you into trouble either, Aquarius. All right, and then Pisces, like I said, the only thing you've got going is Mercury, which be careful with your communication. Don't embellish. Don't storytell. Tell it like it is. Okay? Be very transparent. And then all of that bullshit in Aries is going to help you also, because Pisces are not fighters really either. Okay? They're not rock the boat people. But I'm going to say, with all of these planets in Aries, you may be starting to stand up for yourself, Pisces. Okay? And then you also got that Venus and Uranus and Taurus. I'm going to say, Pisces, you're also going to be concentrating on your career, how you make money on a day-to-day basis. And then on the other side of you, Pisces, you got Pluto and Aquarius, change and transformation of homes and family. And then you got the moon in Capricorn, back to career. So Pisces, you're kind of like, almost got like the best of all of it, because everything that's going on is actually neighboring you and not opposing you. So Pisces, you're going to be feeling a lot, doing a lot, changing a lot. Just be ready for that. And don't think that you're losing your mind when you do change how you feel, change what you think, change, I loved pizza for my whole life, and then I woke up one day and I hated pizza. Okay, that may be happening, Pisces. Okay, that may be happening. So, yeah. So there is your, astrology. Now, let's see here. Okay. Now let's put that up, and then let's get you guys a card, and we're going to start with Pisces and go backwards. Okay? Start with Pisces and go backwards. I'm going to grab these cards instead today. Starting with Pisces and going backwards. All right. Alright, Pisces and going backwards. I'm going to get you an oracle card. So I don't know who's all here. What do we got? Is Edits here? I got Karen. I got Irene. Are you my only two moderators? I don't know where Edits is. I don't know where anybody's at, actually. Hey, Allie. There's Allie. Okay. So anyway, I'm thinking of taking a vacation next week from the channel. And the thing is that the house is kind of being neglected because I'm more at work and then I'm live. I'm thinking about taking a week off next week. Try to get some stuff cleaned up. I'm thinking that I want to try to make my blacklight area, and then when you guys see me, it'll be blacklight. So what do you guys think about that? Blacklight? I really want to go blacklight. Want to try blacklight. So yeah, okay. So, I'll put it in the post also that I'm going to take a vacation. But if anybody gets a hold of anybody, that's what's going on. Okay? I'm going to take a vacation, I think, next week from the channel. I want to, like I said, I want to do some deep cleaning. It's springtime. It's time to do some deep cleaning for the house. And like I said, I want to redo my area here. Okay? Because I also want to go into channeling more. I try to get out of the cards. So, okay. You haven't seen edits? Okay. Sounds great. Thank you. Hey, yeah. Hello, Tori. Blacklight, Nito. Time for downtime. I'm here too. Pisces, Aries, rising. The thing is, I feel like I'm neglecting you guys when I'm not here. You guys have become such a big part of my life that I feel like I'm neglecting you. I feel like I'm like the bad mom. I feel like a bad mom when I'm not here on the channel for you guys. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Shirley. So, it's because this channel is important to me and you guys are important to me. I want to be here for you. But if I'm always here, I'm not taking time to do anything else, honestly. So, and I think next week's supposed to be stormy anyway. I think we got like 4 days of storms. Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri. And then it swings up into Kentucky and Illinois and Minnesota and Wisconsin. I think we're all under the gun next week. Like 4 days of tornado weather. So, thank you, Irene. Okay, Allie. Thank you, Allie. So, Allie, what I was saying, I don't know if you came in or not. I'm thinking about taking a week off next week. And, like I said, spring cleaning. I need to clean the house. The house has been on hold. And because I've been working and then I've been on the channel, it's spring. I want to get some spring cleaning done. And I want to rearrange my area. So, okay. So, Monica, it's astrology report today. So, you'll have to catch me, not next week, because I'm going on vacation, but a week from then, okay? All of next week, I'll be on vacation, but then I'll be back, and then you can ask me your questions. All right? Monica. Sorry, honey. All right. Maybe we'll take some questions after we're done. Just stick with me, okay? Just stick with me. All right, we're going from Pisces, and then we're going to work our asses backwards from Pisces to Aries. So if you're Pisces, all right, I know you'll be okay, but I still worry about you when I'm not here. I'm like, I wonder what my babies are doing. Okay. Pisces, you've got the moon here, okay? You've got the moon as your card of the week. Okay? All right. End of a cycle. Transitions. And yes, we were talking about that, right? Pisces, because you had the moon in Capricorn, that's 2 houses away from you. That is about transitions, and especially around your career. Okay. Okay, Irene. We were, especially yesterday. Yes. All right. So anyway, Pisces, end of a cycle, transitions, secrets being revealed. All right. Higher wisdom. Remember your intuition. Okay. Figuring something out intuitively. And magic. Okay. Now when I see the word magic, this is not the rabbit in the hat. When I see magic, this is about you creating miracles, Pisces. This is your magic. Okay? This is about you making miracles. This is about you manifesting. You probably are not understanding how you do it, but I would be very careful, especially with the planets doing their shit. Remember what I said? You had a lot of help. You have a lot of help from Saturn and Neptune and Mars and the Sun and Venus and Uranus and Pluto, because they're all on your side. So, Pisces, be careful what you manifest, because you can manifest negative just as much as you can positive. Okay? So be careful with that. All right. Capricorn, because we're going backwards. Okay? Capricorn, you need to face the mystery of uncharted territory and have the courage to explore unknowns. Yes, because Capricorns are very methodical, like a Virgo. Capricorn's a Virgo. If they're going to do everything step by step and not deviate from anything, and they want that to be the same way every day, all day, 365 days a year, Capricorn or Virgo. Methodical, methodical, methodical. We did it this way. We're always doing it this way. We're never doing it any other way, because this way works, and this way works, and this way works. Capricorn, it's not the time for that no more. It's time for you to try other things. It's time for you to go through those open doors that you do not know where they're going. But it's probably Narnia on the other side. You're going to be talking to a big fat fuzzy lion who becomes your fucking best friend, right? And unicorns are going to be dancing around with fucking fairies over there. So go through the open doors, Capricorn. Do it. Okay? You need to face the mysteries of uncharted territories with the courage to explore unknowns. Go do it. It's not about being methodical and doing the same thing every day, all day, blah, blah, blah. This is the way it is. It's not about that no more. Capricorn, it's now about the time for you to be magical. Okay? It's time for you to get out there. Let's go. Go find, I'm trying to think of all these, storybook characters that, what's the big dog that flies in, my brain. What's the big dog that flies in, and my brain's like, Planet of the Apes? No, not Planet of the Apes. But, I mean, if you want to go Planet of the Apes, that's fine. What's the big dog that flies around with the boy? Sebastian. Never-ending story. Okay, this is your never-ending story, Capricorn. Go fucking fly. Go find the big white fluffy dog that flies. Okay? Go save Aztec and the white horse from the quicksand. Okay? It's time for you to do that. Oh, shit. Never-ending story. Yes. Planet of the Apes? My brain. Planet of the Apes? No brain. Oh, it could have been Spirit just trying to be funny, too. Fuck off. Anyway, so, Cappy. Okay, let's do it. All right, Sagittarius, you got Mercury. Oh, yeah, sure you do. So Mercury, remember Mercury is in Pisces. This is about embellishing. This is about storytelling. This is about making mountains out of molehills. Okay, you got Mercury. Mercury is about quick action and being adaptable. being selective. Okay, Sagittariuses, I don't think are really that selective. I think they just let whatever fly as long as it's not bothering them, not bugging them. They don't have to worry about it. Okay, time to be selective. All right. Yep, it's time to have clear and concise communication. Yes, Sagittarius, because what's opposing you is Mercury and Pisces. Remember what I said. Storytelling, embellishing, making mountains out of molehills. Miscommunication, Scorpio also, right? All right, quick wit. Yeah, well, that's Sagittarius's middle name is quick wit. Okay, because they are very witty, they are very quick, they are very funny. Intellectually expressive to a point. Sagittariuses are very intellectually expressive, except Sagittariuses think that everybody should think the way that they think because they think that their thinking is the right way to think and everybody else is just off their rockers. So Sagittarius kind of relax on that a little bit. Okay? And processes info clearly. Yes. Sagittariuses are very good about processing info clearly. So, all right. Scorpio. Scorpio. All right. Mortality. That kind of makes sense for a Scorpio. Okay? Protection. Your stinger. Okay? Focus on peace. Concentrate on good ideas. Time to make alliances. All right? Speedy determination. Remember what we said. All of the energy across the pond there is going to make you feel like you want to get shit done. Speedy determination and growth mindset. Yes. Okay. Hi, everyone else is off the rocker. Levi, you must be a Saggy, huh? Funny. Okay. Libra, you've got... All right. Commitments. Remember what we was talking about, too. Libra, you've got Uranus and Venus across from in the Taurus house, right? And then you've got Jupiter in Cancer that's not helping you, and the moon in Capricorn that's also not helping you. And this was about your relationships. This was about nitpicking. This was about petty arguments. Libra. Okay? All right, commitments, long-term goals, supportive partnerships, saving money, saving. Remember, we just said the arguments were going to probably be about petty finance bullshit. Saving, okay? Someone has feelings for you. There you go, Libra. Someone has feelings for you. Okay. Virgo. Yes, Virgo. You got good luck, protection, success. The future is up to you. Remember, you create your reality. You create your reality. We just got to talking about this yesterday. Your brain does not know the difference between imagination and reality. Your brain does not know the difference. I think I had a post today on that, right? Didn't I post something today about that? Oh, no, it was about Stefan. Okay. There was something about... I should have posted it. I'll find it and post it. So, basically, I think it was a TikTok video, and the guy in the TikTok says, it was Prince, and Prince, the singer, you know, Purple Rain, Prince. Okay? He said that it doesn't matter what you watch. You still carry it with you. If you watch something scary, it still seeps into your neurobiology science mind where you don't forget it. So it's still a part of you. So if you're watching scary shit, or you're watching funny shit, or you're watching porn, or you're watching whatever, that stuff is still going in your neurobiology of your mind, and it still stays with you, and it becomes a part of you. So be careful, because you make your own reality. You're also making your own reality by watching stupid shit, or lies, or being scared. Okay? So be careful with that. All right? Virgo.
I need to sit on the charger. Phone's at 17.
Let's see what you can take mine right here. If it works for you. Ew, be careful now.
It does. I know it does. I did it before.
Okay. So you've got your future is up to you. All right, you got caring spouse, unique opportunities. Take them. Virgo, take them. Okay? I can't believe I didn't post that. I know I meant to post that on in my channel. All right. Leo. Leo, you've got a rebirth. All right. Leo, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. All that nonsense in Aries is not helping you. But Jupiter in Taurus, or in Cancer, is helping you. All right, and then Pluto is a planet of rebirth in Aquarius. That's the house across from you. Okay? You got rebirth. Taking the will, taking control. All right? Selective, being selective. Able to control and manipulate outcomes. So, if you're able to control and manipulate outcomes, who is that? That's the magician. You're in magician mode, Leo. You can control and manipulate outcomes. Okay? Multiple choices and options. So, doors are opening for you, Leo. All right? And stimulation. Stimulating your 5 senses. Okay? Stimulating your 5 senses. Your sight, your sound, your taste, your touch, and your smell. So you could be eating good food. You could be laughing, hearing good music, like now. This is stimulating. All right. Cancer. All right. Cancer. Someone will come to your aid. Cancer. So if you need help, Cancer, someone will come to your aid. All right? Time to be strategic. Time to be patient. Remember what I said. Don't get in a hurry. Don't cut corners. Don't get road rage. Don't let anger issues get to you. Okay? Confidence is key here. We got resolving problems and time with others. All right? All right, Gemini. Gemini. All right. Let me see here. Gemini. Childlike wonder. This is about being optimistic. This is about Christmas morning. This is about you treating life like Christmas morning. Okay? Guys, sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you have to get back into your childhood. Sometimes you've got to find that thing that replicates Christmas morning as a kid. Okay? And I know it's hard to get there as an adult because we have to adult. Okay? But you can find the things that are wondrous. Okay? All right, we got taking risks, cheerful discoveries. All right, there's that childlike wonder again. Go see about a thing. You may be very surprised on what you find or what you see or what you hear. Okay, you got cheerful discoveries. Okay, hidden talents. Maybe you got a hidden talent within you that you're not using. Okay, increasing in status. So whatever you do for career or status, it looks like it's increasing or getting better. All right, feeling joyful. All right, fun to be around. Yes, most Geminis are really fun to be around. They like to laugh and kick up and be silly, funny too. And spontaneity. Yes. My family is a family of Sagittariuses and Geminis. All right. We are always laughing and cutting up and having a good time. Or at least we did when I was around them a lot. Now I'm not around a lot of, I'm around my husband. And I was just talking to my husband the other day about, like, we're like having the best time of our life right now. I was just talking to my husband about that. About we're to the point in our life where we're able to do fun stuff all the time, and we're just having fun together all the time. And it's where you need to be, you know, especially with your partner. You need to have more fun than downtime, and we are. So we're having like a lot of fun together. And it's not like I was surprised about it, but I was just realizing that we're in a time of our life where we're able to do that. You know, it's almost like we're retired. It really is. Even though we're both working, and he works a lot of hours. He works a lot more hours than me. But we're in a time of our life where we're just doing the thing that we want to do and having fun, and we don't worry about nothing, and we don't fight. Everything's clicking. So it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat to be here. You know, it's kind of neat to be in a comfortable spot where everything is just working out now. I mean, even if we had a hiccup, we would work through it. But I'm finding that we're just enjoying time, enjoying our day. Even when we go to work and we go to work together, we don't fight at work. I do my thing, he does his thing, but we communicate when we need to communicate, and it's very pleasant. It's very pleasant to work with him. And we have pleasant days. So, all right. I am on Taurus. Taurus, you've got the card of new opportunities, okay? New connections. Finding solutions. Brainstorming new ideas. Remember, I don't know who it was said, but I was telling somebody we'll have an aha moment, right? I know. Eureka. All right, looks like it's going to be you, Taurus. Okay, brainstorming new ideas. If you need advice, get it. Okay? If you need advice, get it. Get a second opinion. Nothing wrong with that. Nobody says you have to do it. Nobody says you don't have to do it. But if you're kind of curious, get a second opinion. Okay? Get a second opinion. All right, Aries. Last but not least, Aries, We got confidence is key. All right. It's time to seek thrills, adventures. If jumping on airplanes with parachutes, rock climbing, um, whatever that means to you, Aries. Aries is pretty much a Aries can do anything and everything. But their people skills suck. Aries is a jack of all trade for real. There's not an Aries that I don't know that can't be an electrician, be a plumber, be a mechanic, be a house builder, anything and everything you need an Aries to be. But for some reason, they suck at people skills. So, all right. Time to be bold and daring. Okay. Um, Time to be cool and collective. I think it's Aries anyway, to a fault. You got a lucky streak coming in, Aries. Okay. Time to live life to the fullest and take adventures. Be adventurous. Go through those doors, Aries. Absolutely. Okay. All right. There is your guys' cards to end your astrology. Okay. It's just 7:20. All right. I'll take questions until 8 o'clock. All right. I'm going to take questions until 8 o'clock. So get your like numbers. Make sure you have like numbers. I'll take questions until 8. Okay? All right. I'll take questions until 8 if you guys have questions. Don't ask me for any themed readings, though. Okay? Keep your questions to cards. No, don't paint me a picture. No, nothing like that. Keep your questions to the cards. Okay? Only tarot card questions. No paint me a picture. No moon questions. No timeline questions. Just keep your questions to the cards. Okay? So basically, yes or no questions. Irene, Wendy, am I ready for what's coming? You are. 3 of Wands, you are. Yep. Shirley, is everything working out in my favor? No. You got the tower here, Shirley. This is about expecting the unexpected. But the thing about the tower is there's change coming, but it's happening like that. You're not stopping it. So just expect the unexpected, Shirley. If you go with the punches, go with the flow, expect the unexpected, it won't be such a surprise. Okay? Fen, is romance coming? It's still up in the air, Fen. Universe hasn't decided one way or the other. Lori Brown, I want to purchase new clothes. Will I get this money from somewhere soon? I'm going to say no. I am sorry. But I'm going to say, Lori Brown, I'm not sure where you're shopping, but maybe hit Goodwill or something. Look, you can find really cute clothes in thrift stores and not spend $200. So it's not that you can't. I think you just have to re-strategize how. Okay? So, Allie, no, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine if they do. They don't. I don't care. Irene, will I ever see these people again in life? Yes. Yeah, because some of them are there to teach you lessons now and forever. So, Hattie, will I get a visit from someone special soon? Yes. Yes, will I be able to have promotion in my current company this year? No. Something about you leaving that company this year because you don't get the promotion. I would say yes. Crazy KZ, should I believe my roommate about his work? Ooh, no, you should not. Karen, is Cisco and Joe attracted to me? They are. Yes, will my current on hold project start soon? Yes, very soon, so get ready. Yes, Eight of Wands is things happening quickly, so it's gonna pop off. It's gonna pop off. Sue Jackson, will someone help me move or will I do it mostly myself? I'm gonna say somebody will help you move. Yep, Six of Wands. That's about finding somebody. That's victory and success. So, and for some reason I'm thinking Cassidy. So, or Tyler. Make Tyler do it. Yes, so will I be able to find my future spouse this year? Four of Pentacles says no. For now. Remember, not all no's are no's forever. Just like not all yeses are yeses forever. So it's no right now, Yasa. Irene, I have absolutely no fear. Do the weirdos realize this? They do, on a major scale. Yep. Shirley, will I find a vehicle? Yes, you will find a vehicle. Yep. And right in your price range. Yes, will I be able to have promotion next year? Yes. Next year? Yes. Yep. Yep. You guys, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. I don't normally ask for subscriptions. I'm trying to get to 10,000 subscribers, and we're at 92. We're at 9,200. I need 800 more subscribes. And then I'll be at 10,000 subscribers. Then you're not even going to hear me ask you to hit that thumbs up number, because I don't give a shit. I wouldn't give a shit now, but the algorithm says I need my thumbs up to get my channel out to other people. So if you guys haven't subscribed, please consider doing so. And please consider sharing the channel so I can get other people over here. All right? Or hype the channel if there's a hype button ever. I don't know. They sparingly give that shit away. Melissa Corona, will I get my car payment on time from Adam? No. Allie, will I find a fantastic car of my own? Yes. It's a big yes. Hattie, will I be coming into some extra cash within the next 30 days? No. Kieran, will I get my PTO vacation approved? Yes, you will. Yep. Yep.
Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to. Where's King?
Hey, do me a favor. Beat that cat on his ass. Spank him. Spank him. There you go.
What do you do?
There.
What do you do?
In case he's spraying. We gotta get him fixed. Melissa, will I receive my check this month? Ace of Pentacles says yes.
Can I make a reference? No one will get it.
Then why are you making it?
Where's Kinger?
She said nobody would get it. Alright. Riki, will I get the home with my VA loan? Yes, you will. Be at the right place at the right time. Irene, Wendy, are the weirdos getting ready to pounce? No. The world.
I have to probably go because we're gonna have to go at 7:30, so it's 7:28.
I love you. Give me my charge
I
card.
was about to say, here's your charger back.
Did it do it? Did it
Yeah,
charge you?
It charged pretty good.
Okay. Love you. I'll see you Monday, right? You going to your dad's this weekend?
Yeah.
All right. Allie, Wendy, I don't know if you saw, but I guess the company did really well Q1 because everyone who received hourly pay has received a $2 raise. Nice. Nice. Allie. Nice. I love that. Congratulations. Hello, Savvy. Kieran, will it be beneficial for me to take 1 or 2 PTO vacation? 2. Literally, you've got 2. 2. 2. 1, 2. Yes. Hello, Savvy. Thank you. I'm really happy. Yeah, I would be really happy too. It's a good day to be alive. We cashed out $550 on a casino. At the casino. The living room casino. So, cashed out $550. Thank you. So, it's not all the time we cash out money. But we definitely don't pay in as much as we get out. So, Crazy KR, can I just have a random card? Yeah, your random card is 5 of Wands, Crazy KR. 5 of Wands says, don't fight with the idiots that want to fight to just be fighting. Remember what I just said about your astrology. You got all kinds of planets going into Aries, and they're all about fighting planets and restriction and losing their shit and hot tempers. So when that happens around you, Crazy, do not play the reindeer games. Okay? Just fucking focus on your shit and move forward and get out of that. You're gonna have to be Switzerland, even when your friends and family are fighting. Okay? Savvy, awesome living room casino. That's what I call it. Living room casino. So there's some casino sites that we play. I can give you the names of them, but I do plan on doing a live where you can watch me play. So if you want the names of them, you got Play Fame. You got Hello Millions. You got Spin Blitz. You've got Fortune Wheels. You've got, I'm missing one. Orbits. I will definitely play online and let you guys watch me play, so you guys can see what's going on. But if you're interested in checking it out, okay, that's where we play. You want to watch the live casino night in my living room casino? Okay, we'll do that. Okay. I guess today was a good money day. It was for, I don't know what sign are you, Allie? Are you Aquarius? Sagittarius this is your time to win big. Because all of that $550 was all him winning. I put the money on my account into the games and he won it back and then some. Melissa Corona, is baby daddy dating? No. Brenda Wilson, hi. Am I going to Florida in October for vacation with the family? I gotta know on that. Nope, change of plans. Irene, are the next couple 3 days going to be cool vibe-wise? Yes. Yep. That is fun to watch a live play online. Yeah, I can do that. Know your Pisces sun, Scorpio moon, and Cancer rising. So you're just Pisces sun. Well, I'm going to say if you're Pisces, you're probably in the alignment for a raise then. So Pisces, yeah. Pisces is because you got a lot of things helping you, Pisces. Pluto and Aquarius, right, is about transformation, but then you also got Saturn and Neptune in the Sun and Mars in Aries, but then you got Uranus and Venus in Taurus, and Taurus is the money house. And you got the Moon in Capricorn, that's another money house. So, yeah. Oh, thank you, Kieran. Yeah. That was another thing too, that I was talking to my husband. It's because we travel a lot. Like, we're always traveling. Like, this weekend we're going back to Haley's. We're gonna go to Haley's on Saturday and spend the night. And we just got back from Oklahoma last weekend, and it's almost like, it's almost like retirement. The way we travel, and the way we just have fun, and we do things, and we get along. We like go to Living Room Casino, or we even had planned on going to a casino, but plans had fell through. We were gonna go to Indigo Sky Casino, up in Kansas, I think, Oklahoma, I don't know, but we were gonna go there, but then plans fell through, so we decided to do Living Room Casino, and then that paid out anyway. So yeah, I mean, it's just it's amazing that it's like retirement. I that's all I can tell you guys. It's like we're both retired, and but yet we're both working, and we got obligations. So I don't know. It's weird. Reactivate. Wendy, how did you know which casino was legit? I want to play. Research. I did my research. Yep. Because there were some casinos where I put money on it and they weren't legit. And I was like, okay. So, you don't have to put a lot of money on a casino. Like, Hello Millions, Play Fame, Spin Blitz. They got packages that you can buy. And for new people, like, they'll give you like a $5 package, $5, you get $5 cash. $9.99, you get $10 cash. $14.99, you get $15 cash. $19.99, you get $20 cash. Like, you don't have to put $1,000 in and fucking lose it all. You don't have to do that. Whatever you put in. But the thing is, to cash out, a lot of times they have to be 50, 75, or 100. It varies. You just have to look at their redeem, how they redeem. Now, the one I had to delete, it was called Lone Star. They only cash out in Bitcoin. If you have a Bitcoin wallet, you will do great at Lone Star. I did great at Lone Star. Okay? But I didn't. Cash App has a Bitcoin wallet, but it's not to their liking. They don't like to deal with Cash App. They want you to have like BitPay or whatever the fucking Bitcoin shit is over there. But you could do Bitcoin, Litecoin, and another coin. You can cash out with Lone Star if you have a wallet. So if you're into the Bitcoin, Lone Star's one for you. So you're paying in your $5, $10, $15, $20. Okay, you're gonna pay that in. You're gonna play on that, and if you get anywhere from 50, some of them are 50, you can cash out. 75, you can cash out, and 100 or more, you can cash out. Okay, so but to pay in, and a lot of times they have packages where you pay $15, but they'll give you $30 to play on. So a lot of times they do that. They'll give you extra money because you're new to the platform. We've already expended all of our nice little deals. So now if we put in 100, we're playing on 100. So, okay. That's how that goes. But you just gonna have to research it, reactivate. That's why I'm telling you the ones that I play on, because I've already researched them. Hello Millions. We've cashed out a lot of money on Hello Millions. A lot. I could show you my Cash App. I can literally take a screenshot. We paid in $720 on all of the Cash App, not Cash App, the casinos. I've made over 3,000 payout. I can show you the money. So, okay, but we paid in $700. Not all at once. Not all at once. 100 here, 50 there. Whenever we feel like we want to have a living room casino day, we are totally under the understanding that we may lose this money. This is where I'm going to tell you. You're not all the time going to win money. If you lose it, you lose it. You're going to just be, it was just money. Okay, so if you don't have it to lose, don't play. That's what I'm going to tell you. But if you have a $20 bill here and there, because if I was going to take you to the casino, like I was going to take Sue Jackson to the casino this weekend, but we had to cancel. And when I take her, this is what I'll tell her. You need $100 in 20s. You need $100 in 20s. What you're going to do, is that 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. What you're going to do if you go to a real live casino, you're going to take a 20. You're going to put it in the machine. You're going to make a $1 bet on that, whatever you're playing. You're going to take a 20. Not these 20s. These 20s are not, no. 120. Put it in the machine. You're going to make a $1 bet. Anything that is over like $40, $50, $60, cash out. When it cashes out, it puts it on a paper receipt. Take that paper receipt, put it away. You're not going to use that paper receipt. You're going to take another 20. You're going to go to another machine that you think you can win on. You're going to take that 20. You're going to feed it into the machine. You're going to play. You may win, you may lose. I don't know. Let's pretend that 20, say you hit, and you're playing at $1 bet. Say you spin 5 times and you don't win. Cash out. There's a cash out button. Get your money on that receipt. Don't touch it. No. Get your next 20. Go find a new machine. I like that machine. Go to that machine. Put in the 20. $1 bet. Bing a ding a ding a ding. We got $75. Cash out. Now you got $75. Don't touch it. Take your next 20. Look around for a machine. Feed the machine. $1 bet. Ba-ding, da-bing, ba-ding. You win a grand prize of $300. Cash out. $300. Don't touch it. Now you got your last 20. Find a machine. Play. So now I'm up all of this money, but there was one ticket where I lost money from 20 and I went down to 15. All right. So that's the one that didn't win me anything. But now you're going to go to the cash out machine. You're going to take all of your tickets. Blom, you're going to get that money. Blom, you're going to get that money. Blom, you're going to get that money. Blom, you're going to get that money because you got money on tickets. You put the ticket in the ticket collector. You get cash. You get cash back. So now out of $100, you're sitting on, I can't remember what I said, but you're probably sitting on $500. So you can either take the same $100 and keep playing, or you can walk out. You're done. You can do that. That's what I like about the casinos that you can't do on Living Room Casino. Because Living Room Casino, you've got to have the money before you cash out. Does that make sense? So. That's how you're going to play. It's called the Vegas way of playing. To have a sure way that you're going to make money on your playing. And you're only taking 100. Okay? So, Reiki activate. I did my research, and then I know what I'm doing. But like I said, it's not all the time that you're going to win. So don't expect to win all the time. Okay? Sometimes you will lose money. But as long as you're cashing out more than you're losing, you're still ahead. All right. Brenda. Brenda. Will my son ever go on vacation together? Yes, you and your son will go on vacation together. Yeah. I will absolutely do a play date. Yep. There you go. She's a Pisces too. Pisces got it going on. Reiki activate. Will any unexpected money come for tuition? Eight of Pentacles says yes. Kieran, should I try the Helen Dale or the Muscu Casino? Three of Pentacles says yes, you should. But remember, Kieran, go look at their redemption rules. Go make sure that you're understanding what you're doing before you go stick money in there, okay? I was playing on one casino. I had $44. And then I accidentally exited out without remembering the casino. I don't know where I was. My phone doesn't remember where I was. So I got $44 floating around the universe somewhere on a casino app. I can't remember where I was. Shivani, could you give me a future guidance reading? Shivani, all of these readings are future guidance readings. Unless you're asking me a specific question. Shivani, the Chariot says that things are going to start happening quickly. You're going to be moving ahead. You're not stuck, Shivani. Stop telling yourself, I'm stuck. I can't do it. Stop telling yourself that, because that's the reality you're creating. The Chariot says we are moving ahead now. We are moving. Things are happening. We are on a roll now. The foot is no longer on the brake. The foot is on the gas. So get going. Okay? Brenda, thanks for the info on casinos. Yeah. Not a problem. Savvy, it's so cool when unexpected money comes. Yes, it is. It's a lot of fun to win, too. It's a lot of fun to win, but when you lose, don't take that as a personal insult. Okay? If you lose money, don't chastise yourself for losing money. It's a casino. It's a game of chance. If you're going to play a game of chance, chances are you're going to lose some money. Okay? So if you're really get butthurt about losing money or something not happening and that money disappearing, I would not suggest you play a casino. Okay? Hi, Tim. Antonio, 7-day readings are for Sundays only. You can get a 7-day reading on Sunday. Oh, Reiki activate. But let me tell you guys, I'm taking vacation next week. I will not be live next week, okay? Next week is spring cleaning and rearranging and deep cleaning. And I want to try to do something blacklight with me now. So you won't see the window anymore. You'll see blacklight, okay? I want to do something blacklight. So you won't, I will be gone for a week next week. So the Sunday after that, come and see me. Sundays are your 7-day forecast. Okay? Sundays are your 7-day forecast. Shazam! Will health and romance work out, please and thank you? Yes, they will. Brenda Wilson, will flight to and from at the end of April go well? It will. Mean Girl, did Nick really SJ? Yes. Yes. Yeah, it makes sense. I can't wait for you to do a casino. Yeah, I know it. And I got to set it up to where I got to get a phone stand. So you got, like I said, I can put the phone right here so I can talk to you on the phone and I can tell you what I'm doing. So. Life by Alexis. Will I get a new job anytime soon? Yes, you are. Victory and success. So, you got one coming if you're actively looking. Okay? Antonio, will I be able to move on from my situation? No, because it's your mindset. Antonio, Thornton. If you're going to sit there and worry about it all day, every day, all week, every week, all month, you're not changing it because you're creating it by thinking about it. You got to remember your brain does not know the difference between reality and imagination. If you want your situations to change, then you're going to have to change how you think and what you say. So if you're in a situation, like I like to call it, then in your mind, you need to paint the situation that you want to be in and get there through that. Feel better about that situation, not the shit that you've planted your ass in. If you're in a situation today, it's because you've created it 6 months in the past, a year in the past, 2 months in the past. Whatever you're doing now, you've created it from the past. So now what you need to do is you're in the present. Now you need to create your future by making up good shit and believing that you will be there in the good stuff. Stop worrying about your situation today and stop feeling sorry for yourself and stop worrying that you're always going to be in this situation, because if you're going to worry about it, you're creating it into the future. So change it by your thoughts. You create your reality by your thoughts. If you're depressed and you're sad and you're anxious and you're mad and you're angry and nothing's working out for you, that is going to be your reality from today forward, because that's what you're thinking. But if you're thinking, this is just temporary, good things are coming for me, my money situation's going to get better, I have faith that the universe is going to get me through this, universe is going to get me out of this, I got good things coming in the future, I know it, I feel it, it's coming. Guess what? The universe will match that vibration. If you're going to project it out, that that's the situation that you're going to be happy in, then the universe will get you there. The universe is a lean in, not your escape button. You create 60%. The universe will match you 40%, right? You do 60% of the work, the universe will match you 40% of the work. But if you're negative and you're crying and you're feeling sorry for yourself and I'm the victim here, boo hoo hoo, that's what you're creating. So get out of that shit. Start saying, I'm a winner, I'm a survivor, everybody goes through hard times, this is just my hard time I'm going through. My lesson that I learned here is insert lesson learned, and now I'm going to move on to better times. That's what you got to do. Period. This is why imagination is so great about manifesting. Use your imagination. Get you a vision board if you have to. Put that shit in front of your face all the time so you can look at it and you can say, that's going to be mine. I'm going to have that. That is exactly where I need to be. And the universe go, okay, I got it. We got it. And nothing is built. Rome wasn't built in a day. So you're going to have to give the universe time to get you there. You did all of this fucking time to get you in this situation. Now you're going to have to get time to get out of this situation. So, right? Okay. Right? Right. I have a lot of videos in my post section about manifesting and how to manifest the correct way. So, if you want to know, go to my post section. Okay? If you want to know how to manifest, go to my post section. There's all kinds of shit. Even naming your money so that you can call it in by name. Who in the whole fucking world ever thought about naming your money so that you can call it by name and it come and find you? Who ever come up with that? That's brilliant. And that video is in my post. So, all right. All right, around the cauldron. Hi. Am I on the right path? You are. You're exactly right where you're supposed to do and be and say, go, go, go. Okay, 8 of Wands is here. Melissa Corona, should I get a second opinion from the last dentist? The moon says no. No. I know you're feeling confused, but I think whatever the dentist has told you is pretty spot on. Kieran, will it be beneficial for me to play the $20 scratch-off ticket or the casino? If it were me, I would go casino before scratch-offs any day. But with that being said, there is an art to knowing what scratchers to buy. David, my husband, he knows by looking at a roll if it's going to be a winner or not, that next ticket. He can tell by looking at the rolls. There's an art to buying scratchers to know if they're a winner. Now, with that also being said, remember David bought a $10 ticket and won $10,000. All right, so, but to me, I've never won any money off of scratchers, and I win off of the casinos all the time. Or, most of the time. I'm getting something back, even if I have to sit on it and let it build. So, Karen, I don't know what to tell you, honey. I don't know what to tell you. You can take, it's a game of chance either way. It is. It's a game of chance. I would say, though, honestly, if I could go to the store and buy a scratch off, or I could go to the casino and play, I'm going to the casino. I'm going to the casino. I'm going to put in my $20. I'm going to do a $1 bet, and I'm going to see what kind of damage I can do. Because at least you get to sit down and have fun at the casino. When you buy a $20 scratcher ticket and you scratch everything off and it's not a winner, you're done. At least you can go shopping in a casino. Like I said, hit it 5 times. If you don't win, get your money out, go to another machine. And I'm going to tell you too, if you go to the casinos, look for quick hits. Quick hits, okay? If you go to the casino and you find quick hits, they are low volatility and you can usually get some kind of money back. Like we were at a casino. I can't remember which one it was. I lost all my money, and we wasn't like playing on a lot either. I think I had like $75. I went in there with $75, and I lost my money. So David also went in there and lost most of his money. I think he had $20, and he come and he gave me the ticket. I stuck the ticket in a quick hits machine, and I won $75. So we got out of there with $75. Well, I just took that ticket to the cash ticket redemption thing and got $75, and we were like, okay, let's get out of here. This is not the casino for us, or it's not our time to win. So at least I walked out of there with $75. So if it were me, I'm going to the casino. And I'm going to the casino. Okay? Alright, anyway, I'll put it's called Quick Hits. Okay? Quick Hits. Just like that. If you're wondering what they look like, Google Quick Hits casino machine and pull up images. Now, with that being said, I'll tell you which ones are going to be the winners. Okay? The ones that have figure eights. I think it's a green one, a red one, and a blue one. They look like figure eights. Those are going to be the best quick hit machine that you can play on. The other quick hit machines looks like firecrackers. There's 3 strings of what looks like firecrackers. That's going to be your second quick hits winning machine. Now the third one, it's dollar signs. It's big dollar signs, but it's still red and blue and green. But those are the dollar signs. Them are really good about getting you some money really quick too. Okay. The fourth one I'm going to say, I can't remember what the face of it looks like, but if you look up, there's like a Wheel of Fortune wheel. That's going to be the fourth one that you can win money on, but it's quick hits. Okay. So if you want quick money, fast money, easy money, go to the quick hits. And a lot of times they're hidden. A lot of times you got to go to the corners of the casino or along the walls of the casinos. They're not going to be the ones that are out in the middle. A lot of the times the ones that are out in the middle are fucking buffalo machines everywhere. Drives me nuts. You got to be really lucky to get on the buffaloes and win. Okay? But a lot of them will have a volatility scale. All right? And quick hits is not a high volatility. I'm not going to say it right, but you know what I mean. So, but if I was you, Kieran, casino. Hands down. If you asked my husband, he would have a hard time with this because he can win money on scratchers. He knows how to pick a ticket. All right, Emilio, any random card. Your random card is the 9 of Swords. You're wasting your time worrying about bullshit. What happened in the past is already done and over. You cannot, no matter how much you replay a situation, replay a conversation, wish I would have, I could have, I should have, the thing, the deed, the deal, it's done. You need to move on now. Stop putting your head in the past. Stop thinking about the things that did happen and start going into the future, because your future is way better than the shit that you're leaving. Emilio. All right, just call me Hen. Will the courses I am considering be worth my time? No. The Tower. Melissa Corona, is Edgar dating other women? Yes. Reiki Activate. Will I get a wish fulfillment after May? Yes. Hello, Frugal. Reiki Activate. I love the latest post you posted. It's so true. Yes. There's some kind of connection there. Like it's like I can make the dots, but I don't know yet. Like I'm not really quite sure. I'm not really quite sure what's going on. So I'm not really quite sure. Something's going on though. If you're getting interstellar or an outer stellar message from a constellation that is also run by Jupiter, I don't know. There's something going on there. Something's not adding up. So Frugal, is DN thinking of me? Yes. Gustav, hi. Does Zulima have a crush on me? Gustav, no. Frugal, do I need to get legal help with the family house situation? Yes. Reiki activate. Will I get my computer back? It'll be a while, but you will. Okay. Reiki activate. I have completed all my LMT classes this week. Now it's only internship. Ah, look at you. Reiki activate. Will F leave the job in 3 months? Yes. Zelda, I just watched that video posted about 24. Yeah, right. Solar radio. Yes. On the same frequency. Yes. Greenish blue. Maybe we should all stay chill as possible. I mean, Zelda, go to my post. I literally got that same thing from Stefan Burns, and he actually shows you that it's coming out of the constellation of the Swan, and the Swan is related to Jupiter, and that the also that the Jupiter was in Pisces, Jupiter was in Gemini, the twins, which was also the twins of Zeus. I mean, it's like all connecting. I just not really quite sure. I see the connection, but I'm not sure why. But I just posted that in my post section of just the video that Zelda that you've just saw. So, but he makes bigger, broader connections. Mandy, is he coming home soon? No, Mandy. No. Zelda, intuitive insight or card? Zelda, I'll just get you a card. You've got mail. Six of Swords. It's time to move away from the bullshit, or you will be, or you'll have a chance to. Oh, that's the one? Okay. Yeah. That's what I meant from your post. Yeah. Oh, okay, Zelda. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, there's something there. There's some message in that post. I made the connections myself. I did, I just looked it up, did the research. Even before I even got to the end of the video where he shows all the research that I actually went and did. Like, if like, when I started playing Stefan Burns and he started talking about stuff, like, I would pause it and go do the research, make sure that I really heard what he said. I would go do the research, and then I would go back to the video, and I kind of play a little bit, pause it, go do the research, come back, play a little video, pause it, go do the research. And then he basically went into everywhere that I went, and I was like, could have just listened to the whole video, but it's fine. It's fine. So, I don't know, there's a connection. And I just got done watching another, I don't know if it was a short or some astrologer that said, oh, no, it was the Eye of Wisdom. The Eye of Wisdom just got done posting that the Watchers were back. They were back on Earth, the Watchers. Now, why would he think that the Watchers were back on Earth? Unless there was some kind of connection to those meteors that was supposedly going through the air and everybody was seeing those meteors, but they're not meteors. They're not meteors. Because even though they acted like meteors, something about the way they burned was not a meteor material. It was more of a like a copper material or something like that. Those meteors that everybody was seeing zipping through the sky. So you got meteors zipping through the sky. That's not meteors by the color that they burn. They were something else, not meteors. And then you got Eye of Wisdom saying the Watchers are back on Earth. And now you've got some beaming information from the constellation of Cygnus, the Swan, who was actually tied to Jupiter. And Leo King said that Jupiter was a Luciferian, was Lucifer. Jupiter's tied to Lucifer. Jupiter's not a good planet. He said Uncle Jupy is the one that fondles the little children. He said Uncle Jupy is not the trusted uncle here in the family. He said that was a Luciferian planet. Can't remember how he made the distinction, but he will, if you go watch Leo King, he all the time says Jupiter's not a good planet. That Jupiter's Lucifer. So now you got meteors coming through, the Watchers coming back, an interstellar thing from something tied to Jupiter. I mean, right? I don't know. Expect the unexpected. Maybe we're all gonna. And then there was another something about some timeline jumping. Oh, it was Sloan Bella. Sloan Bella just said that we went through a major timeline jump, and she felt it. I think it was last month, like the 28th. Like, she knew we went through a major timeline shift. Everybody did. She said she felt it. And that we were going through another one. So, I look, I don't think our future is going to be anything what we think. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's ask Source for good things only, though. I want, good things for everybody. But I don't think anybody's future is going to look anything like you think it is. Not even close. That's what I think. So, that's what I think. That the meteors were Watchers coming in. I don't know if they were saying they were Watchers coming in, but what they were saying was the color that they burned was not meteor rocks. The color that they burned, whatever meteor material is, it burns when it comes to our atmosphere. It's a different color. And these things that people were seeing was not the same color as a meteor coasting through the sky. So, something ancient is going on. I think so. Yes. I think so. So, something is going on. I've been waking up with symbol imprints on my arm. Oh, I have nothing but pillows on my bed. Hang on, Reiki Activate. Oh my God. Reiki Activate. Oh my God. Go watch that movie, Jupiter Rising. Literally. That's the, like, I started deep diving on what you just said, and Jupiter Rising just came in. She's got symbols on her arms. That's how they mark the galactic territories, is symbols on their arms. It's called Jupiter Rising if you haven't seen it. So, wow. edits. Oh no, I was just wondering where you were because I'm going to take vacation next week. I am not going to be live at all next week. I want to do some spring cleaning. The house has suffered because I work all day and I'm here all night. I want to do some spring cleaning, and I also want to change my area so I can do the black light. So I want to clean the house. I want to, deep clean the floors and get caught up on the laundry and move some stuff around. So next week, I'm taking vacation. Next week. Okay, edits. So, okay. Oh, Mean Girl. Let me check your... Mean Girl, are you still here? The answer was yes, Mean Girl. I did answer you. Mean Girl, I did answer your question. The answer was yes. About Nick. Yes. Mean Girl, I got you. No, I said yes, Allie. I did. I answered it. Zelda, may you feel better, everyone who's feeling tired and stuff. Thank you, Zelda. You just woke up? You're a hard-working girl, aren't you? Do you know if there's anything spiritual with this shape of a skull? Besides the skull and bones? Because Skull and Bones is definitely about the, Illuminati. I mean, we could look it up. Let me see. Spiritual meaning of skull. Spiritual meaning of skull. This word is now the second time I've seen this word today. Mortality. It's the second time I've seen this word. Remember that you have a temporary time of life, and death is inevitable. Okay? A call to live life with purpose and awareness of the present. So always staying in the moment. It's about transformation and change. Phases ending and phases beginning. It's about wisdom and consciousness. This is home to your mind. It protects your mind. It protects your transmitter. Okay? Yep. So so that's what it is. It's about death, mortality, and the life cycle. Bree. Reiki activate. Yep, I don't know what's going on, but I feel great. You also mentioned something about Jupiter with me last week. Well, I'm gonna watch it. Jupiter Rising. Yes. The acting is so, but it's a good story. And guess what it's about? It's about harvesting humans. It's about the outer, it's about the beings of the outer space harvesting our essence for time. They do it because it gives them time. If they harvest our essence, then they never die. If they drink it and bathe in it and use it, then they're alive forever. They can turn back the hands of time. So the whole thing is just about time and having more time. It's a good movie though. So And it's, well, I didn't get to go see Eric today. He was at work. Honestly, I don't think I can see him until Saturday. Oh. Do you know why he... No, I don't know. What's the black light, Wendy? Oh, I'm gonna make the area black light. I'm gonna be under the black light. I have a tapestry that's white and black, so it'll be under a black light. These will be in my black light. So I'll probably get some cards that are black light. So I just want to change it to maybe black light scenery instead of just normal. That's what I want to do. Bree, my brother has a weird wrinkle bump thing, which he's never had. I noticed my skull shape is changing too. Huh. I don't know. I don't know, Bree. Just make sure you're keeping track of that. Is it elongating? Like, how's your skull shape changing? I have a weird bump on my head too, but it's from COVID. I have a cord that runs from here. It goes up here. It runs forward. And it ends here and it comes down. And you can feel it, but it's not as prominent. But you can definitely feel it. So... Edits, will it be next Saturday is when I see E? No, I don't think so. Allie, Wendy, I heard you make an example about liking pizza and then one day no longer liking it. Yep. I feel that's my situation with particular wines and alcohols. Yeah, it's because you're when you ascend, the things that are poison, and alcohol kind of really is a poison, you're not going to want no more. I think somebody else said something about they were turned off by meat, that they didn't really want meat anymore, and I'm getting there. I'm getting to that place too, where if I'm going to eat meat, I kind of want hamburger or chicken. Like, I don't want heavy meats anymore. So it's going to change if your ascension symptoms are kicking in, but you're ascending. Allie and Wendy, essentially what I had said yesterday, I thought Spirit was removing my equipment of that particular wine, but maybe it's just me. No. You got to remember that alcohol is poison. I don't care if it's the best wine in wine country, okay? Because of the pesticides and shit like that they put in it, and then the shit that they're adding to your wine, it's still poison. Still poison. So, reactivate. Oh my God, Wendy, I love that movie. I didn't know the name of it. I always felt like the Galactic Princess. Yes. So I'm gonna say it's a tie-in, reactivate, just because that's what I got when I was going into because I know you don't care that I go into your energy. I know that you don't care. So when you talk to me about stuff, I'm almost expecting that you're going to want me to get into your energy and kind of try to read you too. And that's the first thing that come up was Jupiter rising. So wow, I hate COVID. Me too. Parts are flat and then bump. How did COVID do that? Because COVID affected your lungs and your brain. COVID was meant, and your heart. So when they made COVID and your female organs too. COVID was meant to attack your heart so that you had heart attacks at an early age, lung problems, which I do. That's why I got that cough all the time. That's long COVID. And your brain, COVID was meant to attack your brain so that you get Alzheimer's and dementia and forgetful and you lose your fucking shit and go crazy. COVID was meant to attack your neurosystem. And COVID was meant to attack your ability to have babies. That's why nobody can get pregnant no more that got a shot. And then you got your nervous system, those ones that do this because they got the COVID shot. Well, that's your spinal and your brain. So I didn't get the shot, but when I got COVID, I was so dizzy, and I still get dizzy spells. Still do. Just out of the blue, I can feel like I'm just spinning backwards in my chair. I'm just going in orbit, spinning backwards. I still do that today. I can do it online and just breathe through it because I've been doing it. I'm so used to doing it. But I had a spell episode today at work. I was talking to my husband and you literally feel like your body is just, and you're just floating off. So, and when I had COVID for like 3 weeks straight, lost my smell, lost my taste, but had just dizzy spells. Like I had to crawl on the floor to the wall and then climb up the wall and kind of put my back up against the wall and let the room stop spinning. But it took me a long time to get over that. And then I got this cord now in my brain. It's about, on a good day, it feels, I'm trying to like maybe give you a thickness. On a good day, it's like this. On a good day, it's like if this was under my skin. Like you can feel that. You can feel it. If this was laying under my skin and you were touching it, like you could feel this under my skin on a good day. And that's exactly how it runs, like that. Runs from behind my ear. And it runs forward like that. Maybe a little forward like that. And it runs like that. And it runs right here because you can feel it. So, but on a bad day when I got like a really bad headache, that fucker is thick. It's raised up in my head. And it hurts. Like I feel like my head's gonna fucking blow. So, but you can feel it even on a good day. You can feel it. I feel it right here. And I can feel it. And I feel it. And it goes forward. Right here. So, I don't know. I've had it ever since COVID. I don't know what it is. Probably fucking attached to my reptilian brain. Feeding off of it. Oh God, what if it was like a big giant worm? Like a big giant fucking neuroplastic fucking worm goes from my fucking temple to my womp, 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 just fucking feeding. I'll be live and all of a sudden it'll go pfft, be like, sorry, I'm messing up my hair. I don't know. Oh, I love to make fun of myself though, for sure. I'd be like, and then it fucking climbs out. You guys would fucking flip, wouldn't you? I think half of you would pass out, half of you would fucking throw your phone, and the other half would be 911. Fucking look at this bitch on the YouTube right now. She fucking got something crawling around, and it went in her mouth. Go get it. Wouldn't you freak out. Ugh, fucking blood. Life is fun. Look at my hair. I just messed up my hair. All right, Jacqueline, is Eva gonna gift me money? Yes, Jacqueline. Eva's gonna gift you money. And is it probably gonna be until May when I see E? No, it'll be before May. Reactivate. So true. I can't stand the smell of ground beef. Yes. And I used to love steak. Yeah, I don't want steak. I don't want pork chops. I don't want ham. Unless it's, and I don't like sausage. I will do sausage if it's breakfast. Like sausage and biscuits, right? Sausage biscuit gravy, or sausage and eggs, or bacon and eggs. I can do that. But just to like go in there and just fucking start cooking bacon or sausage, I'm not gonna do that. But I still do like chicken, and I still do like hamburger. But my hamburger has to be ground hamburger, like on pizza, or like a hamburger, or you know, something like meatloaf. It's hamburger's fine, but definitely chicken. So reiterate, no, we're sisters. I don't mind at all. Yeah, I love you. I love you, Reactivate. Bree, oh my god, this is freaking so sick. They did this to us. Well, they were telling you they were going to do it to you. Bill Gates, literally in 2005, was on TED Talks. Telling you that they were going to come up with some kind of vaccine shot that helped depopulate the earth. He told you. He literally, too, on the back of a fucking screen, he showed you the coronavirus. They know what they're doing. You can't sue them. No. There's so many people that tried to sue them for COVID. You're not going to be able to do that. Reactivate. Well, my mom's lungs are messed up. Yep. I have a constant cough. I sound like I smoke a fucking pack a day. I can't sing anymore. Karaoke. Loved karaokeing. Fucking off the table. I can't hold a note. Can't sing. So, yeah. Fucked up my lungs. Tremendously. Used to be able to get underwater and hold my breath and swim forever. I could swim a whole length of a pool. And now you'd be lucky if I get 5 feet before I have to come up for air. Can't do it. Savvy blacklight, a lamp that emits long-wave ultra radiation while blocking most visible light, causing fluorescent materials to glow. Yep, that's a blacklight. I got a lot of them. Jacqueline, oh my god, what did I come in on? Is this on COVID, aliens, and random topics? Yes, Jacqueline. Congratulations. Welcome to my channel. We actually talk about everything. We talk about sex, dildos, tires, cars, aliens, tarot. We talk about everything. Blowjobs. Everything. Nothing is off the table in this fucking channel. Nothing. You want to talk about it? We'll talk about it. Absolutely. It's because we're mature adults, I would hope. I know I am. I know I could talk about shit. Edits. Also, I don't know what it is, but I think I'm getting feelings for my friend Noah. And honestly, I don't know how to feel because I know he doesn't want anything. How do you know? How do you know he doesn't want anything? How do you know? Look, there's only 2 ways he doesn't want anything. He's gay, or he's already got somebody. Men will fuck anything. Sorry, but they will. Even if it's a friend. Jacqueline, I need to watch the replay. Go, Jacqueline. Oh, Bullshit. Some people said COVID was a conspiracy theory. No, COVID is a real thing. No, COVID's real. Ivermectin, get it out. I've been thinking about that. Oil of oregano. Yep, oil of oregano and black seed oil. Yep. Talk about views. Sue Jackson, you are nuts. Jacqueline, can I throw a random topic word? And yeah, absolutely. Oh my God, I literally was going to ask about reptilian people. I'm reptilian. Look, I know you guys are like, why does she think that? Because she's the fucking sweetest person. I know I don't act reptilian. But the thing is, I've got pictures of this eye being slitted. This eye is slanted. This was. I've got pictures of this eye being reptilian, lizard-like, cat-like. It slits. I've got pictures. Okay? And I went to an angel reader. And the angel reader said, you have an attachment. It's not a fucking attachment. It's who I am. It's probably something that I was in my past life. Because you are a ball of energy. You cannot be created nor destroyed. The only thing you can do is transfer to another life. But the thing is, you've always been a ball of energy. You came from somewhere. You had to have come from somewhere. Even before Earth was Earth, you came from somewhere. So who's to say I wasn't a reptilian 500 lives ago, but it's still in my DNA? Who's to say that? Nobody, you can't prove it. And they literally tell us all the time that we have stardust in our DNA. Well, if you have stardust in your DNA, that should tell you are intergalactical, no matter what the fuck that means. You're not just an Earth being. You may 10 past lives and 4 more future reincarnating lives. You may be an Earth person. You may come back and be a human. But you wasn't always a human, and I don't believe you're always going to be a human. I think you're going to move on into another galaxy, into another something realm. Always. Remember my Lycia picture? Do you guys remember my Lycia picture? We were just a speck in that Lycia picture. And that Lycia picture looks like the skeletal of your veins and all of your stuff. Do you guys remember I showed it to you? You remember? I can pull it up again for you new ones who are like, what the fuck is she talking about? I'll show you. It's our galaxy in our galaxy in a galaxy in a galaxy in a galaxy in a galaxy, and it's way out what they think that we look like from way out of space. So let me show you. I'll show it to you as soon as I can find Googly. Where's Googly? There's Googly. I'll show you Lycia. Hang on. I should have printed the picture, because I had it saved, remember? One moment.
I can't keep track of all my subscriptions, but my BFF Experian can, and could help me easily cancel the ones I don't need. Get the Experian app now.
And the Walmart app has over 500 million items. Walmart has dancing shoes? The Walmart you thought you knew is now.
Hang on. I'm a looking. Well, it's that's pretty close, but that's not it. Let me see. Hang on. I think I'll be home for Christmas. Why am I singing that song? I have no idea. Okay. Is it in here? What I'll do is I'll take a picture of it and show it to you. No. Why are you shutting off? What's your beef with me? You're 100%. Why are you shutting off? You know, fucktard. Okay. I am close. Hold on. One momento. I know I'm close. Ah, here it is. Hang on. Oh, a Lanikia. Sorry, Lanikia is what it is. I was spelling it wrong. That's why I can't find it. Hang on. Lanikia. There we go. Okay. So, let me show you this. This is our solar system. Way pulled out. This is called Lanikia. You see that red dot? That's the Milky Way galaxy. That's the Milky Way galaxy. This red dot. All right? So that's just the Milky Way. This is called the Lanikia. Right? So you're telling me if that's just the Milky Way, look at that. If that's just the Milky Way and all of those white dots are other galaxies. Other galaxies. Other galaxies. Look at that. Other galaxies. Look at all of those galaxies. You're going to tell me that you just came from Earth? That's it? That was where you were born in 600 BC, and then you were born in 700 BC and 800 BC and 900 BC, but that was it? There was nothing past Earth? Nothing from way back when, before Earth was even considered? No. You absolutely, you were always a thing, because you have to remember, energy cannot be destroyed nor created. Right? You have always existed. You will always exist in some wave, form, or fashion. Always. So one day, you'll probably be an alien. Right? So, let's hope. Oh, goodness. Zelda, Wendy, we will all send extra protection energies right now to you and each other. It's good. That's a good idea. Edits, I also finally decided to buy some tarot cards. Good job. Sue Jackson, you'll be gory for someone who doesn't like scary scary movies. Well, just because I don't like scary movies doesn't mean I haven't seen scary movies. So, pigs don't sweat. There you go. Rebecca, my late fiance who died of swine flu. Aw, so sorry, honey. I've been feeling his presence a lot. Yeah. Is he guiding me? Yes. And he is trying to talk to you. So, Rebecca, listen to me. Okay. And this is another thing I'm going to tell you guys. When you have somebody passed over into the heavenly realm, okay, if you want them to let you know if they're there, all you have to do is say, if you're around me, let me see a sign. And you say, if you're around me, let me see a yellow butterfly to represent you when you're around me. And remember that that's what you said. You will start seeing yellow butterflies. I'm not talking real butterflies floating around the sky. You'll see them in billboards. You'll see them on cars. You'll see them in stickers. You'll see them on a pop can. You'll see them on a t-shirt. Pay attention. Because when you start seeing yellow butterflies, then you know that your loved ones are right there with you. Right here. Right here. I'm right here. That's all you got to do is just ask for a sign. And a lot of times, though, you're going to get a scent, maybe a perfume that they used to wear, or a cigar if it was pop, right? Or bread baking if it was grandmama, right? You're going to start getting smells, and you're going to start hearing a favorite song, and you're going to hear favorite quotes that they used to say, or it'll be like, hey, remember when Simon and Garfunkel went to New York City and that was your Pop-Pop's favorite band? That's all you got to do is just ask for signs. They will give you signs that they are around. That's it. You just have to learn to open your eyes and realize that's a sign. Okay? So that's all you gotta do is ask. They'll do it. They'll definitely will communicate with you. And you can communicate with them just because they're in the heavenly plane doesn't mean that you won't hear them or see them or feel them. Just talk to them. They can hear you, and a lot of times they will help you. Okay? They will help you. So, yes. So Reactivate said, oh my God, they spray the air, spread diseases, killed the food that, yes, we can't win. And you're not meant to. So, but this is, look, everybody has been saying this. Okay? The end of the old guard is coming down. And we are going to go into something better. And maybe that's what this information is from the Swan. Who knows? Who knows? Allie, Wendy, are you okay with talking with Nathalie's question? If I go to Neuropath, do you think she will be able to cure me? Nathalie, if I go into Neuropath, do you think she will cure me? She absolutely will cure you. Yes. Nathalie. That's a yes. Yep. Yes. Yes, Nathalie. Yes, we also talk about battery-operated boyfriends. Oh, I love it here. Hey, Wendy, how are you? Hey, Kaylia, hi. Or Kayla. Hey, Kayla. Probably said your name wrong. I'm so sorry. Alright. Where can we get ivermectin? You're gonna have to get it. You're gonna have to take the paste. I'm sorry, but you go to the pet store. Go to where you can get like hay and corn and oats for pigs and horses and get an ivermectin. It's gonna have to be in a paste, but just put it in some jello. Make you some cubes of jello, squirt the paste in the jello. Oh, you won't even taste it. All you'll taste is jello. That's how I got my babies to take pills. Oh, jello slides down the throat. Miss Shannon, will I receive 1,000 this week? Rebecca, my belief the swine flu was just another word for COVID. Could be. Allie, I have stardust in my DNA. Everybody does. Everybody's got stardust in their DNA. Everybody. Everybody. Remember the tiny galaxy in the cat's collar? Yes, in the Men in Black. Yes, exactly. Shazam, only found you today. You're awesome. Please just call me Shaz. Okay, Shaz. I will call you Shaz. Look, I am here 5 days a week, but next week I'm going to take a vacation, okay? I need a week off. It's spring. I need to do spring cleaning in my house. I need to do some deep cleaning. And I want to change your guys' background to black light. Okay, to black light. So next week, I won't be here. But normally, Sunday through Thursday, I am here. So even if you like and subscribe to the channel, please remember that you will not get notifications. You just have to be like, oh, it's 6 o'clock. Wendy should be live. I gotta go see. Okay? You will not get notifications because YouTube does not like me. I'm not a bot. Or I'm not using AI, and I don't use any of their fucking shit that they've got. That's bullshit. So, okay. Just know that I'm here 5 days a week, except not next week. I'm going on vacation. Okay? Ivermectin will get rid of the worms in your body. You can either do oil of oregano and black seed oil, or you can do ivermectin. Ivermectin will get rid of the worms in your body. If you don't have any, awesome, great. But chances are you probably have some. Chances are I have some. Okay? So, ivermectin is to get rid of the worms in your body. Savvy, that's what happened to me, Shaz. Yes. Jacqueline says, oh my God, I had that reptilian looking eye in a pic years ago. People said it was a trick of the light. No, it's not, because I have it. That eye slit is in different pictures. It's not the fucking trick of the light. I have pics of me on the same day taking secrets apart looking like two totally different people. Yes, that happened to me, Jacqueline. So chances are you have some DNA of the reptilians. Don't feel bad. It's not your fault. We had to come from somewhere. And not only that, but reptilians are very intelligent. They're just very evil. And I'm pretty sure you're not evil. Savvy, it's difficult for me to explain ivermectin. It's a dewormer, guys. Ivermectin is a dewormer. They give it to horses. I know. I used to have horses. But you can eat it. to get rid of the parasites in your body. It's not going to hurt you. All right? You can eat ivermectin. Just don't eat a lot of it. Rebecca, I've been seeing a lot of butterflies since you've said that. See, and I haven't seen yellow ones though. So there you go. That's all you got to do. Activate. I know my baby brother is shaking his head in heaven at this divorce. Sick of this. Yeah, I get it. But Reiki Activate, he's not shaking his head at the divorce. Guys, when you go to the heaven realm, and you can look at near-death experience videos, when you go up there, there's no such thing as bad and good. No such thing. Everything is forgiven. Because you chose this life. You chose to come down here and deal with the fucktards that you had to deal with and have the happy times that you had. Okay? You chose to do this life to learn the lessons. So, but when you return to heaven, you're not looking down on your relatives going, oh my God, I can't believe that. Because there's no such thing as anger and angst and sadness and depression. Just like there's no such thing as happy and joy and like not like we think about it. Not like we think about if you are totally a bad person or you're totally a good person. It's not like that in heaven. When you go to heaven, you do get to feel how you made other people feel, good or bad. But it's only to help you learn why words hurt and why actions hurt and how you could have dealt with it different. It's a learning process. But your grandma, your grandpa, your dad, your mom, your brother, your cousin, your aunt, your uncle, they are not up there judging you by you living your life. That's the fucking furthest thing from their mind. Because they have a macro vision of the whole process and why we did what we did, why we go through what we go through, why we had to go through it. But it doesn't have nothing to do with, well, you deserve to be punished or you deserve to be happy. It's not like that. People, when they go to heaven, they're not looking down on you, judging you. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. That's like, in the universe only goes by frequency and vibration. The universe does not judge, you're a bad person, you're a good person. The universe judges by, were you happy? Did you emit happy vibrations? Were you the shining star that you're supposed to be? Were you happy? Were you helpful? Or were you in the corner like a little baby? That's the only thing. Was your vibration to par? Was you vibrating at the most excellent vibration that you could have vibrated? 500, 600, 700? Were you doing the work to be a good human? Or were you vibrating in fear and shame, anxiety, sadness, depression? That's a vibration because you're feeling it. Everything around you is vibrating, even you, right now. All right? So, the universe does not go by, you're a bad person, you're a good person. The universe goes by, were you the best human that you could have been on Earth? Or did you vibrate at a low frequency and not love yourself? Therefore, you didn't love other people. Therefore, you didn't live your best life possible. That's the only thing the universe is going to go on. Not, I stole Snickers from a store when I was in second grade. Shame on me. No, The fucking universe doesn't give a shit about that. And neither do your relatives in heaven. They don't give a fuck about that. This is why people have a hard time with murderers and rapers and all of the bad people also getting to go to heaven, but everybody gets a life review. You're already on hell. This is a Luciferian planet. You're already in hell. You're already here. You're already doing the thing. This is a Luciferian planet. You're trying to get off this fucking rock, not reincarnate back in it so that they can feed off of your energy and make you worry about, am I a bad person? Am I going to go to hell? You're fucking already here. You're already here. But rapists and murderers and stuff like that, they get their life review too. But the thing is, they get to feel how the people that they treated felt. So they get to feel what it's like to not being used to getting it up the butt, and then you get raped up the butt. They get to jump into the body of the time that they did that to somebody and feel what that person felt. And they get to do that with every fucking victim that they shit on. They get to do all of that. And then, what's the lesson? But here's the thing. If you hold grudges and you don't forgive, now listen, you're going to come back as the person that does that shit to other people because you didn't forgive it. If you can't forgive somebody who piddled you, raped you, beat you up, did bad things to you and your family, if you can't forgive it and you go to your life review and you're like, I don't fucking care. These people are pieces of shit and they deserve to die. Chances are you're coming back as that person doing the things to those people because you did not learn your lesson to forgive. Now you get to play the bad person. This is why I would never tell people to do a life review. I would never suggest that you go under hypnosis and do a life review, because you're going to see that you were that person. Sometime in your past life, you were the rapist. You were the murderer. You were those bad people that you don't like now. But the thing is that you didn't forgive it. And when you were it, you also didn't learn your lesson. So now you get to play the victim of the person. And it's just fucking snowballing. If you don't learn to forgive it when it's happening to you, then you got to come back and you get to be the victim, or you get to be the perpetrator. And then you're going to come back and be the victim again because you didn't forgive the perpetrator. Then you're going to be the perpetrator again and come back and do this to the victims. Then you get to be the victim because you didn't forgive it. Now you're going to go back and be the perpetrator again until you learn to forgive these shit. You got to know that hurt people. But this is temporary. It's all temporary. And when you get to heaven, none of it's going to mean a goddamn thing because you're going to be in heaven. Everything is beautiful and great up there. They're going to say, do you want to come back and do it again? What's the stipulations of what you're going to come back and do? What kind of person do you want to be? What do you want to experience? And then they're going to make you forget everything and you're going to come back and be the thing that you picked to experience. Or you get to be in heaven and you get to be a helper of other people, or you get to move on to another realm and do something totally different. Those are your three options after you die. But you don't die, I'm dead, I'll never see anybody ever again. I'll never run this earth ever again. I'll never see the stars ever again. I'll never see the sunrise ever again. Yes, you will. You absolutely will. You absolutely will, because you have the chance to come back down here and live a different experience every time you reincarnate. Every time you reincarnate. But if you don't forgive the shitty ass fucking people that were in your life and did you wrong, you're coming back as that. You get to be the perpetrator when you come back. And then you're going to be the one to do the bad things because you haven't learned to forgive it. And if you don't learn to forgive it, you get to do the snowballing. I'm a perpetrator, I'm a victim. 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 Until you forgive it. Until you just understand that humans are humans and we are flawed and we're not perfect and hurt people. And as long as the abuse goes on, it's going to go on and on and on and on and on and on and on because nobody wants to forgive it. Nobody wants to forgive that. By fucking hell, I'm not forgiving my dad who raped me from the time I was fucking 6 till the time I was 18. I'm not forgiving that. Then you're going to come back and you're going to be the dad that rapes the daughter. You're going to come back and do it. You're going to do it. And then you get to fucking feel the pain of all your victims when you die, that past life or that future life. And then you get to play the victim again because you didn't learn a lesson. And the lesson is forgiveness. It's forgiveness and love every time. Every time. Every corner you take. Every move you make. Every vow you stake. It's going to be forgiveness and love every time. Every time. That's the only thing. Right? Right. Allie, good night. So, every time, guys. You're not going to get out of it unless you learn to forgive it. Hey, Elisa. We had a session a few weeks ago. Hi, Elisa. Well, if you're ready for another one, just message me. All right. Feed and Tractor Supply, yes. Oh, you're okay. Did you have a hype button? Yeah, sometimes I don't have a hype. Sometimes I don't have a hype. Sorry, but I don't. Edits. Was E being negative about himself like he said? Yes. Yes. Shaz, I'm in the UK, so I'll remember to look around one my time. Yep, Shaz, perfect. My instructor got that worm medicine and uses it on his skin to clear up immediately. Really? What's he clearing up? Bree, how do you know if you're part reptilian? You won't unless you have some kind of sign, like us getting the slit in our eye in pictures. I would have never thought I was reptilian, ever, until I saw those pictures. So, Dana's Adventure, if I apply to this apartment my friend sent me, will I get it? Yeah, you should get it. Oh, but Wendy, there's so very, very much more to it than that. I know, but I don't got time to go into all of that. Miss Susu. Miss Subu. My sissy's on here. My sissy. Hi, my sissy. How are you? I hope you're well. I hope you're still here. I get on tangents and then I get so far behind and then everybody leaves me. We just got a weather alert about severe weather. Yes. So yes, let me also tell you that. If you're from the Dakotas down to Texas to the east, starting, I think, tomorrow, Friday, we're under bad weather. We are under tornado warnings like 4 or 5 days in a row, especially from Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas, Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Chicago, or Illinois, Kentucky. If you're in that strip and then it's going to move east, please, please, please keep weather aware. Okay? Please keep weather aware, because we are under the gun for tornadoes for like 4 or 5 days. Okay? Good night, Bree. Well, if you really think about it, that's true. I have forgiven everybody. Yes. Forgive. Forgiveness and love. That's the only two things that are going to get you anywhere out of this fucking planet. T-Bone. Princess. Shaz, if they are constantly forgiven, how do the bad people learn from their mistakes? If that's just it. If you can forgive your people that treated you bad, okay, then you're not gonna come back and do that. That's just it. Shaz, I don't think you realize how many people are very stubborn about not forgiving. Like, you've got people that will go to their grave carrying grudges. And it's probably more common than not. But if you can forgive it, you're not coming back as anything except maybe a better life. Maybe that's the time when you come back and you get to be rich and have everything, and the beautiful wife and the beautiful house and the beautiful dog and the beautiful kids, and life is perfect. There are families, people like that out there. They probably have learned the lesson, and if they choose to come back, they probably get to live the good life. They probably don't have shit like that happening. So, but you have to forgive. Yeah, more bad weather. It's a weird color outside. I don't know, I got black. I just got black. So, Chaz, that's why you have to forgive. Well, I mean, you don't, look, you do you, boo. You do you. You don't have to do anything. You have free will. You're a human. It's in your best interest, though, to work on forgiveness. Forgiveness. So, another thing is your attachments. If I just found this on the ground, right? If I just found this little pen thing on the ground, right? It doesn't mean anything to me. So if I was to lose it, it doesn't mean anything to me. I just lost it. Who fucking cares? But if my grandma gave this to me, it's my grandma's. My grandma gave this to me. Now it means something. It's an attachment. This is another thing you all need to work on. You can't be attached to anything on this earthly plane. Attachments will also keep you in the loop. Love, when you really, really love somebody, that's an attachment. And what happens a lot of times too is that you're kind of come back because of that attachment, because you want to come back to the people that you love. That's why monks practice unattachment. If the monks in the mountains, they love everything, but they attach to nothing. They love everything. They love it. They know the universe made it. They love it. They cherish it. It's the beautiful thing, but not enough to not walk away from it. Not enough. They don't love it that much to attach to it. And that's another thing that you're going to have to learn to do. You can't attach. I know. I've got kids. I've got grandkids. I got a husband. I know. Attachment, when you love something, that's an attachment. Because when they all come back to reincarnate because they haven't learned or they don't know, You're coming and you're like, but I want to be with my kids again, and I want to have my grandkids again, and I want to have my husband again. You're coming back. That's an attachment. Because they mean something to you. And that's another really hard road to travel, is to know that you can love a lot of things. Love with all your heart all the time. But not enough to want to come back here and have a life with them again. That's what they practice. That's what the monks practice in all of the religions. It's no attachments. They love everything. They love the earth. They heal. They send out healing vibrations, love and healing and forgiveness, and they send it out and they send it out and they send it out. But when they die, bye-bye, bitches. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care about the state of the world. They don't care about your suffering. They don't care. They've sent all of their good vibes out. Their good vibrations were all sent out, but not enough to attach them to come back and do it again. And that's what they work for. And that's actually what Buddha was working for, and Shivi or Shivi or Shinvei or whatever you guys' other gods are called, or so it's about attachments. You're not supposed to love something enough to want to come back and suffer with them also. But then that's a hard lesson to learn, though. And that's a hard thing to tell somebody. It's okay to love something, but don't attach to it. Because, I mean, like, we got kids, right? We all got, or, you know, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, mom, dad, sisters, brothers. We love them so much. We couldn't imagine life without them. And we don't want to imagine our next life without them. But that's an attachment. And you're not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be there. And that's another thing too. The monks, they realize the state of the world, the war. They realize bad people are existing. They realize that, but they don't ever worry about it. They don't ever think about that poor girl got raped, or that poor family lost their home in a tornado, or that poor, or that person, or this person. They are unattached from that, from all of that. And when you get to heaven, that's actually what happens. You unattach. You're in the heavenly realm. So you get to do your life review. You get to find out where you fucked up in life, right? It's all about forgiveness. And it's all about unattachment, too. So when they say, hey, you want to go back and do it again? And you say, no, thank you. But your husband's going back. Do you not want to be with your husband? Or do you not want to switch roles? Let your husband be the wife and you get to be the husband? Do you not want to do that? No, thank you. But your kids, you can have your kids again. Do you not want to raise your 3 kids again? Your beautiful kids that you love so much? No, thank you. I'm not attached. If they do it, they go on, they'll be fine. Let them go. That's an attachment. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to be attached. So there's so much that a lot of people don't understand and don't get or won't. They will not forgive somebody who's raped them or raped their mom or killed their dad or whatever. There's a lot of people that's going to hold grudges all the way to their grave. Well, they get to come back and do it again. So, I'm monking in this lifetime. Me too. I'm practicing it. Yep. That's the state of bliss that they talk about. That is the state of bliss. when you can love everything and send it your best heart space, love and forgiveness and healing, but you're not part of it. You're not part of it. You can send all of the good stuff you want, but you're not part of it. And if something happened to, say, nuclear war will not happen. Will not happen. Say nuclear war did happen and blew up, I don't know, Hawaii, right? The monks don't care. They're not going to be up in the mountains. Oh my God, no. They're not. They're going to be, they're not changing their status because they're unattached. Now they'll send love and healing for all of the ones that are, they will do that. But they themselves will not be emotional over the issue because they're not of this world. They're not going to start being of this world because they're unattached. So, what about guilt? Guilt is a no-no. You are not supposed to be feeling guilty. No. No. Why are you feeling guilty? Why are you feeling guilty? Why would... Yeah, I get it. So I cheated on somebody, or somebody cheated on me, or I killed somebody, or somebody killed me. Yeah, I mean, yes, bad people do bad things. They don't feel guilty for it, though. They don't... Bad people that kill people, they don't feel guilty. It's a pleasure. That's my pleasure. I love killing people. But if you, like, say, just on a minor thing, I cheat on my husband, right? I'm going to feel guilty because it's a human emotion. I'm going to feel guilty for cheating on my husband. I should have been honest with my husband. I should have told my husband, hey, I'm not happy. Hey, give him the option to either work on it or we talk about it. I should have been transparent. I'm going to feel guilty if I cheat on my husband. Absolutely. Right? But it's not supposed to ruin my life. It is not. I am not supposed to stay in guilt for the rest of my fucking life because I think I deserve to suffer. You're not on this earth to suffer. You are not. You are not. You are on this earth for two reasons: to be happy and to be helpful. That's your calling. That's everybody's calling. To be happy and to be helpful. You are not put here to suffer. You are put here to learn life's lessons, but to find happiness in everything that you do and to be helpful to people. Like this channel. This channel, I am very happy helping you. I've got both of these things lit. I've got both of these things going on. I'm happy doing the channel. I'm happy helping you. This is my way of helping people because I don't get out and about. And if I did tarot readings in my town, it's the Bible Belt. They'll probably get kicked out of Green Forest. Who knows? But so you are not meant to suffer. You will feel guilt, sure, but you're not supposed to stay there. What if you didn't answer the phone because you didn't deal with the person on the other end and they died? Then they died. Why is that your fault? Did you kill them? Did you physically go over and kill them? Did you physically? You didn't. Even if this person was suicidal and they constantly was like, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. And then they call you, but you don't answer, and then they kill themselves, that is not your fault. You know, I wouldn't feel guilty for that. That's too bad. It is. It's too bad that that happened that way. I've seen it time and time again for other friends, but for you to feel guilty, no. You didn't physically go over there. They were already mentally unstable from the get-go. They probably were mentally unstable for months and months and months, or years and years and years. They probably were always a sad sack. They probably never got themselves help. And if they did, they didn't understand the lesson. They didn't take on the advice. They didn't do the work. And so therefore they never changed, always depressed. And because you didn't answer the phone, they're going to take the easy way out and cut their life short. And that's just the way it is. And I'm not being cold-hearted. But you didn't go over there and help them hang themselves or load up a gun or however, or had a heart attack. Your number is up no matter what. Your number is up. If you're meant to have a heart attack on April 10th, you're having a heart attack on April 10th, no matter who you're calling. If you're depressed and you're going to kill yourself and that's your lot in life, you're going to kill yourself no matter what. No matter if you call somebody or not. That's just the way it is. And if you have answered the phone, all you're going to do is just prolong it. If they're having a heart attack and you answer the phone, you're not stopping them from having a heart attack. But if they're like, I'm going to kill myself, and you're like, no, don't do it. Let me talk to you. If they're that nuts where they're going to kill themselves, eventually they're going to kill themselves, no matter what. They're already on the trajectory of that. If they're that far gone in their mind, you're not going to stop them. You may have gave them a day, but you're not going to stop them from doing it. If they're really intentfully wanting to do it, you're not stopping it. So you don't need to feel guilty for that. No, absolutely not. People do what people do. So, Savvy says people manipulate others by guilt, shaming, and blaming. Yep. Dana, why do I play small with everything? I'm so stuck in this situation and I'm feeling like it was toxic, but now I don't know. Well, Dana, I'm going to say your situation is you don't stick to any one decision. You flip-flop. Should I, could have I, would have I, should have I, could have I, would have I. Should have I? Could have I? Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I could have. Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I do want to. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe next month. That's your problem, Dana. That's your problem. Make a decision and stick with it no matter what. No matter come hell or high water. Make a decision and stand on it. Period. That's your problem. Make a decision. But the thing is, you cannot stay in the same situation and expect different results. You want different results, get up on your feet and go make it happen. Nothing is, the universe ain't going to be, here you go. Here's all the solutions to your problems. Have fun. The universe ain't doing that. The universe ain't, here's your lover. I know you want one. Here. Here's your money. Here. It ain't happening. You've got to make it happen. And the only way you're going to make it happen is by saying, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this come hell or high water. I'm standing on this decision. I'm going to make shit happen. I'm relying on myself, not anybody out there. I've got me. It's all I need right now. I need to make these decisions. I need to go through these open doors. And I need to stop being a chicken shit that things won't work out. Because here's the thing about your journey and your path. It's picture time. Picture pages. It doesn't matter. This is your beginning point. It doesn't matter. The end game is always going to be the same. Whether you take this straight path or whether you take these detours, you're going to get where you need to go no matter what. But the thing is, you've got to start going. You cannot just sit here and go, but I'm scared. What if it doesn't work out? Nope, it will work out. You're going to get here whether you take path A, path B, or path C, because that is your destiny and fate. You're meant to be there. You're not going to fuck this up. Something may take longer to get there, but you're going to get there as long as you decide to go there. You cannot just sit and expect somebody to go, hey, here's your answers right here. Look here. Here's all of your answers that you need. Come on. Come on. Here they are. Nobody's coming to rescue you. You are your savior this time around. So get up and get going. But stop flip-flopping. Stop. Oh, maybe I should have done that. Step on the brakes. Process stopped. Because maybe I should have done that. Okay, well, let's go that way. And then you're trucking along. Well, maybe I should have done that. Okay, process stopped. Step on the brakes. We're going that way now. And then what you're doing is you're just sidelining. You're not going forward. You're not going forward. You're lateraling right here. You're just going back and forth lateraling. You're not going forward. You're just going back and forth because you can't make up your mind. Make a decision and do it. No matter what. Just do it. Stop playing small. What are you worried about? What's the worst that's going to happen? So, yeah, no, Antonio, you would have not changed it. So, reactivate. Once I stood on it, things changed for me. Wendy's right. Yes, you need the freedom and the happiness. That's what you need to do. I've always done it for others, but not for me. Well, that's your mistake right there. That's your mistake. And I'm going to tell you right now, this year is a 1 year. Last year was a 9 year. 2025 was a 9 year. It was a year for you to tie up loose ends and get rid of the shit. 2026 is a 1 year. 6 plus 2 plus 2 is 10. But we always go down to the 1 digit. This year is a 1 year. This year is a year for you. Only you. Focus on yourself this year. Figure it out. Figure it out. If you're not happy with something, only you can change it. Nobody else is coming to get you and rescue you and show you the way. Only you're going to change that. Okay? And that's it. It's a 1 year, guys. We are at a new slate, new beginning. Focus on yourself. Love yourself. Respect yourself. Because if you cannot love yourself, respect yourself, how do you expect anybody out there to do it? You can't even do it to yourself. So you're telling me it's okay to not love myself and not respect myself, but I want that and expect that from other people that I come into contact with? No, absolutely fucking not. They're going to mirror you. So if you don't love yourself and you don't respect yourself, guess what you're attracting? Other fucktards who don't love you and respect you also. That's what you're attracting in because that's what you're vibing out. It's okay. I love being a fucking doormat. Wipe your feet on me all you want, guys. Here I am. Do it. I love it. No. If you cannot love and respect yourself, don't expect anybody else outside of you to do it either. Because they won't. They won't. Because that's not the vibe you're putting out. They're not gonna. Absolutely not. You got to put yourself first. Because when you start putting yourself first and you start being kind to yourself and you forgive yourself and you realize that you're only human and we are to be human is to err, right? It's not a Shakespeare. To be human is to err. Yes, it absolutely fucking is. Nobody's perfect. So work on yourself, forgive yourself, love yourself. You are a badass. You are a queen. You are a king. Put your fucking crown on, get your goddamn cape on, and get out there and act like a badass that you are. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen besides you bothering other people because they can't vibe as high as you are? That's why people don't like you. People don't like you not because you're ugly and you're unethical and you look like a muddy fence on a rainy day. People don't like you for that reason. People don't like you because you're vibing and they're vibing and we are getting on each other's nerves until they can come up here with you. They're not gonna like you. You're shining brighter than they are. You're getting the fucking messages that they are not. They don't understand it. So you're making them not like you. Because you're going against their... Why does she get everything? Why is she so pretty? Why does she get the guy? Why does she get the job? That's why. That's why they don't like you. Until they start learning to do the work themselves, and then they can fucking get up there with you, and then they can be like, oh, now I understand. Now I understand. I am so sorry. I thought that you thought you were better than me, but it was just really me being fucking petty. Because I don't understand. I didn't do the work. I'm a low vibing person. That's just materialistic. Nothing means nothing to me but money, 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 money. And dick. Money, 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 and pussy. That's all I want. That's it. I want the nice house, and I want the fucking hot cars and the hot babes, and I want to be a thug. Ugh. That's not going to help. They're not going anywhere. Except probably dead in the street. So, no. Fucking stay vibing high. But to vibe high, you have to love, forgive, and be happy. Happy. Happy and happier. Happy. Because that love is a vibration of 500. But being happy on top of love is a vibration of 700. Vibe it out. You're a perfect person. There's nothing wrong with you. Nothing. Nothing in the world is wrong with you. Okay? Nothing. I get it, you get anxious. I get it, you get depressed. We all do. We all have those moments. But that's not a reason to ball up in a fetal position and fucking just let life trample you down and beat you down and keep you down. You're a fucking warrior. Get up. Let's go. Dust yourself off and try again. Right? So, that's what you gotta do.
I use PayPal to buy.
And he uses PayPal to vibe. Did you not hear that?
No fee, no interest.
You know what else is gonna be just me?
Yeah, shut it. So, that's right. Warriors find this channel. Warriors find this channel. I'm not even kidding. People find this channel because there's a message here that they need to hear. And all the time the message is, you're a fucking badass. You're a warrior. Don't ever, ever, ever doubt it. Never. Don't let anybody ever take your power away from you. So, really? Really? Yep. Yep. Absolutely. People find this channel because they're fucking, there's something here that they need to hear. And I am not going to baby you. I am not going to hold your hand. I am not going to tell you when you're not fucking up. I am definitely going to tell you when you're fucking up. That's why people find this channel. It's because the universe is like, hey, you know what? Everybody's being super fucking nice to this person. We know where to send her. We are going to send her to Wendy's channel because Wendy's going to tell her, get your fucking shit together. Pull your head out of your ass. Let's go. And that's why people find this channel. It's because there's always a message that they need to hear. Absolutely. So, you are all a badass. Absolutely. Every one of you. None of you are worthless. Nope. God does not make mistakes. Guys, to say that you're worthless, to say that you're some low human being, you are literally insulting God. You're telling God, you made a mistake. You're wrong. No, he's not. He's perfect. And you are too. Absolutely. You're perfect in every way. Your flaws are beautiful. That's why you're a beautiful disaster. You're a beautiful, flaw, disastrous queen. But you're perfect the way you are. Just like I am. Guys, I'm only 5'3". I'm over 200 pounds. Yes, I could exercise. I could lose weight. I'm the only one in my family with totally white hair. I'm the baby of the family. I'm 55. I should not have white hair. But you know what? I wouldn't change it for a thing. I'm supposed to look like this, and I'm beautiful like this. I'm a grandma of 10 kids. I look the grandma. I'm playing the part of grandma. My grandkids are going to remember. So, what do we got? Speak positive affirmations. Yes. So, you're all beautiful. You are who you're supposed to be. So, if you want to change, you want to exercise, you want to lose weight, you want to go on a diet, you want to do things different, do it because you want to do it because it makes you happy. Don't do it because you think other people are going to respond to you differently. That's the wrong thing to look at. You're beautiful the way you are. Accept you, flaws and all, the way you are. And if you want to change, if you want to lose weight, and you want to exercise, and you want different clothes, and you want to dye your hair, and you want this and that and another and a third, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as you're doing it for you and not other people. So, Antonia, we could be sisters. Yep. Exactly. See? And now you're beautiful, Antonia. Because if you're a mirror of me, I know I'm beautiful. I don't care. I don't care if somebody gets in my channel and says, you need to lose weight, Grandma. Hey, Grandma. I don't give a fuck. I am a grandma. And I'm proud to be a grandma. And I like food. I'm not going to stop eating just because somebody thinks I'm overweight. I'm a foodie. I love food. especially tacos and pizza. It's my favorite, and Chinese food. So, no, it doesn't bother me one bit. I don't play into what other people think about me because I don't care. Right? Right. All right. I'm going to get off here. I hope I've helped you somewhat today, tonight. Remember, I'm here 5 days a week. But next week, I got to go on vacation, guys. I've got to get some spring cleaning done. And like I said, I want to put up a black light. I want black light. Situation black light. I want to be in a black light, under a black light. I want to do a black light background. I will have these still, so don't worry about those. They'll still be there. That's right. Exactly, Savvy. See, you're learning. So, I'm going to get off here, though. So, remember, thank you, Illy. Okay, message me tomorrow. Remember, though, I love you. If you don't think there's nobody that loves you, you're wrong. I love you. I love you. I love your energy. I love that you're here with me. I appreciate you being here with me. And I love you. Okay? So, with that being said, please make sure you are weather aware next week, because I will not be on here to tell you. Okay? Weather aware. Dakota's down to Texas to the east. Keep your head on a swivel starting tomorrow. Okay? South Dakota, North Dakota, Iowa, Kansas, Missouri, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Texas, Oklahoma, and to the east. Keep your head on a swivel. All right? Yes, and we love you all. All right. Good night, everybody. I will see you not next Sunday, but the Sunday after. Okay? But I will, if I come across any good shit, look for posts from me. Because you know I like to share my post. If I come across anything that I think is going to help you, I will make some posts, and then I will post when I'm coming. Okay? All right. Good night, everybody. Y'all be safe. Yes, be safe. Stay safe.